Listen to Unexpected. Yes. I need to... An opening link. That's okay. There we go. Live. Ugh. Bleh. Oh. I haven't listened to The Beacon in a long while. Oh. You guys can't hear Spotify. Or can you? No, you guys can. Okay. Weird. Probably because I have the track set to a pretty low volume. I tried to mess with the audio settings the other day on here. And I can tell you, it wasn't fun. It was a headache. It just messed up my audio settings, and I didn't get anything accomplished. So, great. Ugh. But oh boy, Hello Charlotte, episode 2. Who's excited for that? Okay, shut up. Spotify. You see that weird transition? Oh yeah. Ooh. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be very good indeed. I had the same problems with episode. I hope episode 3 isn't going to be the same way, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be. That the way that the window full screen happens is that the thing is really small in the top left corner because for some reason display capture doesn't want to fucking optimize to the full screen. So hopefully, this is a good enough showing of it, because it's a pain in the ass to try to work around the whole thing. Yeah. Hello, Charlotte, episode 2. Let's begin. Inside a dream, I laugh, and the world laughs with me. Inside a dream, I forget, and the world forgets with me. Inside a dream, I am the world. Hello, world. Hello, Charlotte. If the Rain presents Hello, Charlotte, episode 2. Requiem Amsterdam do. As the seasons die one by one, the slumbering god's heavy eyelids open once again. A choir's voice echoes in a fog-filled box of a mind. Oh my. Oh my. That's a bit precarious. I must be dreaming. Since the oracle became a part of me, my dreams always take place in here. A pitch-black land where time does not exist. For these past 3 years, I've slept next to them in deafening silence. This time, it's different. The oracle is awake. Oh. 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 Good morning, Seth. Today, we will get up, go to school, and go back to sleep again. Please take care of me. Day 1. Oh, wow. Oh, I thought that was going to be cool voice acting. Dang it! Is it morning already? Yeah. I feel Paul poke my face. Just a few more minutes. It sounded almost reprimanding. My cat nuzzles against my cheek. Right. You must be hungry. Just wait a bit. Oh dear. Cough, cough. I look at my hand. It's covered in something dark. It's not blood. Weird. It's nothing. Don't worry. Gorilla Man was right. Over these years, my health really did become worse. We still have a bit of time before school, Seth. Let's feed Mad Cat and greet everyone on our way. Okay. Well, at least we aren't naked anymore. That's good. Happy Is that our friend? Aw. That's adorable. What the fuck? It's a drawing of me and Henri. Who is this? Seth, don't tell me you don't remember. It's my friend, Henrietta. She always tells me to call her Henri, though. Henri? Yeah. She drew this picture for my birthday. So nice of her, isn't it? Indeed. What is happening here? True realm research. Clothes, hairpins, microchips, cockroaches. One of these items is not like the other. Eden, the god delusion. The joyous wisdom. Oh, welcome to the Teleport Omnicube. Alright, so, from what I remember from episode 1, we took on God, essentially. And now I'm assuming we're going to be facing the consequences of those actions. Do not turn off the screens. Do not disturb the neighbors. Do not speak of that. Do not speak of house tenants. Be polite to doors with a puppeteer symbol. Bring elevator doors a cool sticker. Only users with X in their name have access to the doors with the puppeteer symbol. Yeah. Put soap. Yeah, I remember that. We can't put soap in these, apparently. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Ah, man. Oh, man. I often remember my journey to the TV world. This channel isn't working. Goes the static. And its favorite show is supposed to be running soon. Oh. Wasn't this supposed to be the kitchen? I guess I got changed. Hello, Felix. Oh, it's Felix. I remember him. He was cool. Whoa. What's that face? You look awful. Come up with me this early in the morning? Whatever. So cold. By the way, wasn't there a kitchen? Yeah! Fucking, that's what I said. It must be the house's structure changing again. Try the second door on the right. One flew over the coal's nest. Similar occurs at stimulation flat end. Chemicals are bubbling inside the flask. Plant. Felix got this plant for his birthday. He seems to like it more than any being in existence. It's called a Venus flytrap. Venus for short. Second door on the right. It's kitchen time. Hey! Mac food. A meaty smell is coming from the oven. Aiden says that he burns mischievous children in it on Christmas. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good at all. A kitchen sink and a trash bin beneath. The cabinet is full of glass bottles. They smell of lavender soap. What is this though? What is this design? Nah, I don't care. That one. Today's special meal is made of failed expectations and lost hope for humanity. Matt Cat purrs with enjoyment. That's a good kitty. Is it half empty or half full? Oh, look at that face! Oh my goodness, she's so cute. Alright. The Book of Truth. Oh yeah. Puppets, humans, purpose to err from false realm. Short lifespans spend half of their life sleeping. Yeah. No free will despite denying it. Like cats to a ridiculous degree. I feel like that's not entirely... Well, I mean, it kind of is, yeah. Spend half of their life sleeping is... I'd say 1/3, because, you stay up for 16 hours and then you sleep for an 8. Because that's usually the proper time. But as you get older, you need less sleep. I am nitpicking. Aliens, purpose, unknown, from, false from, disguised as humans, always busy. High murderous intent? Can eat soap? Omnivores? What? Puppeteer's purpose to control, from, true it's us. Observers, purpose to observe, from the true realm. World government members. Do not interfere with the natural flow of events unless ordered to. Pythias? Type 4 civilization. Ability to manipulate time and space. Dangerous. Every race perceives them differently. Oracle. Oh, it's the Oracle. Purpose. Unknown. Godlike existence. One body vessel cannot contain an oracle in full health. We know. Omnicuse, omnipotent, omnivorous, population greater than those of humans, high IQ. Mad cats, Q's cats, scary as maggots, love food, very loud. Bless. I'm not excited to go to school. I feel like that's gonna lead to some very, It's gonna lead to some very, not good things. There's only a monthly supply of liquid soap inside. Take some? Sure. Required soap bottle. It's blueberry flavored. Okay. The toilet paper smells like apple pie? It's almost scary how far humanity has progressed with their inventions. The toilet. There's an acidic smell coming from the plastic bag in the bathtub. It's better not to touch it. Toilet. It's a toilet. Toilet time. Oh, hey. Morning! In high spirits, like usual. Good morning, Bennett. Mind explaining why my bathtub is filled with this acid? Just asking. Oh, Bennett, 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 he flees the scene. Should we chase after him? Nah, let's leave the scolding to Aiden. Hello, Skater. Hello, Z-Man. A neat freak's fury can drag even Bennett out of extreme procrastination. Oh, I can't save any, like, in here. Oh, no, I can. Yeah, reward points. I can. I'm good. I'm fine. I need to greet everyone. What? Left is to bed. What's over here? Is he over here? What is going on here? Oh, hey. Anarchist cookbook. Yeah. Pretty sure all these books are going to be relatively the same. Some papers are laying on the table. Take a peek. Sure. It's Huxley's handwriting. An essay regarding the educational program, translated to human speak. I find the socialization system rather pointless, thus unnecessary for an individual. I sincerely believe that it is up to the student whether to socialize or not. In red, that's... With our reanimation technology, we can bring back to life both dead and hollow people alike, even if they don't express sentient behavior afterwards. I mean, phone's been broken for a while. That's called zombies, my dude. That ain't good. We need to go greet everyone. Did we greet everyone? No. We're still in need of greeting. Hey, Aiden's room. Good morning, Aiden. Good morning to you as well, dear girl. I hope you haven't forgotten that we have a piano lesson this evening. Of course not. It would be a pity if you missed your practice. I will be waiting for you in the piano room. Look at all these dresses. Piano room. We'll come back here later. We sure will. We sure will. Guessing. Okay. Here's what the puppeteers are broken. Okay, so Florence and the others might be here. Okay, that's a lot of yes. The badge on the suit says Lecter. Look at all these spiders. Ugh. Warning, mutant spiders inside. Read the label. It's Baldwin. Hello. Huxley is operating on a patient. He's bringing the bone pieces back together with super glue. Dr. Huxley, how are you, little Charlotte? Oh, to come to think of it, you're not so little anymore. To think human children can grow so fast. Felix hasn't grown an inch in these last years. But look at you. Some things just don't change, do they? Dr. Huxley? Yes. How is he doing? Ah, Felix. Haven't you seen him upstairs? I thought you two got along rather well. Since my health started getting worse, we haven't spoke much. It's as if he's avoiding me. Sorry, I was thinking out loud. It's okay. Come for advice whenever you feel like it. Ah, no. Whenever would be a bad idea, as I am a busy man. How about making an appointment in advance, then? Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I appreciate the sentiment, but you really don't have to. I sincerely hope you two make up, especially since my cute nephew hasn't got anyone in his age to talk to, just like Bennett. Am I talking too much? You should hurry to school. Here, have a sticker. A sticker? Cool. We also have soap for some reason. Back up. That's what I thought. Violet room. It's locked. I guess we could go to school. Wow. Listen, you'll be late to school. Also, take these. Use them after socializing, or you'll die on the spot later. What the fuck? What? Okay. I'll die, he says. Where else am I supposed to be going? This is big think moments. Who else have left to talk to? Oh. Watch TV? Just for a bit. Just a quick look. Then we have to hurry. Damn. Panopticon TV. Truth about eco-food revealed. Who would have known the green labels were put on packages only to raise their price? Watch us at 7 p.m. to find out more. Switch the channel? Nah. Let's go. Where did... Oh, iPorts and guard system shutting down. Initializing self-destruct. Wait, what? Oh no. Put lumps of meat into things myself as hard. Do not put soaps in the Yummy Cube. Oh no. That's not good. Whoops. Oh no. God bless. We got a sticker. Well, I don't know. I fucking. That's pretty great though. I wasn't expecting to die. I'll say that much. But that's yeah. It's banana flavored. Do I have 2 things of soap now? I do. Could I put more? Hang on. Can I put more soap into the thing? Oh, okay. Bathroom, kitchen. I don't know where anyone else is. I need to greet everyone. He's up for a chat anymore. Okay. Where are people? The fall. Oh. Back in the days, I used to be at the top of my class. I love being right, answering correctly. I love doing things better than anyone else. Mother always said that I inherited my hardworking mindset from my father. I was happy. I wasn't. Fragment deleted. It's just that one day my classmates decided that. Fragment deleted. Fragment deleted. Then one day the fog appeared. With each passing day, I found my head becoming filled with it until I couldn't think clearly anymore. I become clumsy, absent-minded, indecisive, everything to be. I myself for it. One day I realized that the fog wasn't just in my head anymore. It was all around me, surrounding me, consuming me, shielding me. But did it say hi to everyone here? Goodwind, Lecter, Archibald, Baldwin. Oh. I need to get in there. How do I get in there? That'd be a waste. I don't want to use that now. Doors with X in their names. Oh, do I have to, like, search? Around? And get something? I have to get something from somewhere. But where? That is the biggest of questions. What is this? Education program? Sure. Tip 1, socialize every day. Socialization is a core element of the education program. Tip 2, report any suspicious activity on school grounds. Tip 3, don't feed any stray animals on school grounds. Stay safe and ensure the safety of your fellow students. Sure. Wesley moved most of his books to the basement. Now it's mostly magazines on this shelf. If I leave, crash into your car, I kissed your cat. Indecent? Web. Oh. Other shelf is growing bigger, isn't it? Never trust a salesman. Cold-hearted janitor. Alpha physicist. I didn't know it was possible. Somehow, these romance book titles have changed for the worse. Oh no. This is... big sync moments. I'm honestly not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm already lost. Already lost. Maybe I... Don't be greedy. Wander around the house a bit. I don't know what you mean by that, though. Blech. It's locked. Doors with a puppeteer symbol open only to those with an X in their name, Seth. But Huxley wrote cram this one. There's coworkers in. So talk to Aiden again. Come back later. But you. I need to get in there. I don't know how I get in there. Surprisingly clean table. Let me leave for school. Leave like, I mean, you're gonna be late. They're gonna understand. Man. Hmm. I'm gonna search every inch of this house and find something eventually that I can do. Oh, what words of "you'll be late" don't you understand? There's a door that. Oh, there's no X in Charlotte. Could have asked Huxley for it. He's busy. I'm busy too. Ah, fine, lead the way. Yay! Let's go! Took longer than it should have. There we go. We're in the morgue. Hi, Florence. Oh, right on time. Could you hold some of this useless junk for me? I think I stole too many light bulbs, so Dr. Huxley might start suspecting me. Oh, sure, I can help. Here you go. Pepper spray. Is that everything? Can I return to my work now? Sure, thank you. Okay. Now then, onwards to school, Seth. Ugh, thank God we can do things. She knows to bring the neighbors. The door we needed is the last one. Sure is. What a nice sticker you have here. Where are we going, dear friend? I don't know. You're already here. Second floor. Got it, buddy. What the what? Look at all these feet. Yo, is that, what the fuck? Is that an add-on from Off? Hello? Oh, it's not. Oh, he's getting beat. Oh, that's not good. Let's be some sense into this freak. A few punches will make him respect the elders, eh? This looks bad. Can we help somehow, Seth? It's too dangerous. So we'll just leave? I'll look into it. Only way it's something to use. Yep. Remember, kids, it's illegal to carry one. Right, we have pepper spray. We can use this. So who's filthy now? Feel like apologizing yet? I have nothing to apologize for. Is that so? Why don't we cut out that tongue of his if he has nothing to say? Wouldn't it be too cruel to ruin such a pretty face? Then, why don't we do something more fun? As I step closer, one of the students notices me. And who are you? I'm sorry to interrupt, but... Psst. Haven't your parents taught you? Violence is no good. Oh! My eyes! Get it off! Run quick! I reach out for the boy's wrist. He slaps it away. I didn't mean to... Later about that. Run. E What do you what do you mean? I guess we're dropping down. Take a leap. I guess. This is oh, it's a ball pit. Of course. Phew, we got away. You okay? This body is too fragile. Throat hurts. The boy pants heavily, barely standing. He's completely out of breath. It seems like PE is not your best subject. You're so small. How did you distract them? Oh, thanks to pepper spray. I waved the thumb-sized bottle before his eyes. He barely looks up. Well, it says box cutters and pipes are fine and all, but they're not as effective in a big fight. I see. What did you do to them anyway? Get down from here. As I've said, nothing. They're contaminated. I only commented on that. So that's what all the filth deal was about. More importantly, wouldn't these people target you? Why would they? There's nothing to worry about. Everybody at school loves me. Moreover, I always have stuff on my What's important right now is that I helped a fellow schoolmate. Schoolmate? It's our school uniform you're wearing, aren't you? Is it? No, let's hurry. Got it. Sorry, Seth gets grumpy when we're late to class. Well, I was very grumpy when I didn't know what to do back. You know what? That's fine. I can show you the way to the infirmary. I like this guy. What? Initializing socialization with an ancient student? What do you mean? Socialize? Oh no! My worst enemy, talk! Now it's hard if done right. This guy. Whoa. What? Try to ask a question. Socialization successful. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm so blessed to catch a glimpse of our princess in the morning. The nurse here is kind, so don't worry. I see. Thank you. The boy disappears behind the door. No! He was my friend! I could have checked out his cute icon here! Dang it! The poster says pets not allowed, but you know, I've seen a stray mad cat in the garden. Shh, someone might hear. Outside? Sure. Assassin skill XP plus 12. Well, this looks nice. Oh, it's like a courtyard. Oh god. Discuss! That's a question about homework. Oh no. There's a giant... Okay. Socialization is successful. Hey, do I, like... There's no point in fighting. There's, like, no levels. Whatever. I'll fight anyway. Why am I talking to anxious students anyway? Go to the principal room, sure. Oh no! Bad end, no entry. Oh, okay. Wait, where was my last save point? Oh no. How could this happen? Gerspagurnet. I lost my socialization points. Stop it. Come on. Come on. We gotta go. We gotta jump down to the ball pit again. Actually, this gives me a chance to look at his icon. Come on, we got things to do. Oh yeah, look at that. That's nice. Okay. Who are you? Wonderful day, isn't it? I guess. Goes to the second floor? I guess. I don't remember this place. My class should be among these doors. Well, that's not very helpful. Last time I tried to go through a door, I got fucking killed. That's A1. That's A2. Is this my class? I'm sorry, I'm a bit lost here. Have you seen Class A1 somewhere around here? Well, yes, it's the very first order, at least A1. But you can't get there without a pass. Oh my gosh. How? Oh no, it's Simon. Where can I get it? My friend from D3 had one. Go ask him. Why does your friend at D3 have a fucking pass for my class? Let me tell you a secret. If you open the very first door with a white door pass, it'll get you to A1. You don't say. It's almost like you were like telling me something I already know. You freaking cool person. A pass? I'm so sorry. I already gave it to the girl at F4. You should definitely go there. Oh god. Naughty. Thank you so much, Simon, for the tier 1 sub for 7 months. Going strong. What was it, F4? It's pretty nutty, dude. Why didn't you come sooner? I've already lost my pass in a bet. Why don't you guys see in a bet? What do you mean? You dummy? You stupid head ass? Hello? You want a pass? You take my trash, I'll give it to you. Accept the offer? Sure. Really? No. Because I want to save first. Here you go. Acquired trash. Just... I gave you the pass already? I mean... Is that the pass? It's just trash! It's good for us. Living broke. Yeah. I searched the plastic bag. Okay. It was in there. Finally. My head is spinning after all that I go to my place. Why on earth? What is this seating arrangement? And why am I directly in front of That's fine. That's okay. Someone taps on my shoulder. Oh, it's my friend. Okay. That's fine. What took you so long? I thought you were going to check homework before class. Oh, my bad. I ran into some trouble on the way here. Oh, really? Wiltshire Horschel, no talking in class, please. Henry loudly clicks her tongue. Like a posture check. No. We're gonna get some soda. Because, posture check, break your neck. But, good stretch. Say no to blood clots, am I right? I'm right. We're so sorry. Teacher, you apologize too. I'm sorry. Alright. Attention everyone, we have a new student in our class. Please introduce yourself. Hello. There's no name that can define me, but you can refer to me as C. Listen to those stiffy shoulders. Man, my shoulders are so stiff, you don't even know. I am the god of this world. The class explodes with laughter. Do not be afraid. I won't be staying here for long. What? Take your seat, Mr. Wordsworth? Okay. Vitamin C, I want some. Heck yeah. The class starts. I try to focus on the teacher's speech. Today our topic is the trial and the soul cubes. As you all know, since you've turned 15, you're now able to see your soul cubes. Soul cubes store your soul data, as the name implies. It's speculated that the soul cubes are just smaller omnicubes, which raised a controversy among our scientists. If your soul cubes are omnicubes, then why aren't we just meat armor they control? I'm sure you've heard this kind of news. Just like any data storage, soul cubes can become corrupted. That's where the trial comes in. The trials exist for helping the defective. Their cubes will be formatted and debugged. Gotta go sleep. You have a good night, Simon. Get some good, deserved rest. Cheers. And bless your heart. Our school is proud to be certified that it's usually one person a year, but sometimes it's two. As you all know, the annual 75th trial will be held quite soon, which all of you will attend for the first time. Who can explain the purpose of the trial? It's for correcting the defective. Right. The trial exists for the sole purpose of providing help to our students. A public vote amongst students and teachers alike will be held to determine a defective student among us. Tell me, who has a defective cube? Anybody? Remember, it's someone who will amount to nothing if they're not provided help. Now, class, how do we avoid cube corruption? We go to school. We abide the rules. We socialize. Very good. Now let's proceed with the lesson. Okay. It's lunch break. Look at Henri. We always eat together after all. She looks like she's about to cry. Did something happen? Oh, no. I forgot my wallet. Even though I wanted to buy us a meal today. So worthless. Don't say that. I'll buy us something. Really? You do that for someone like me? You're not at fault, Henri. It happens to everyone. Yay. I'll be waiting on the rooftop. Yep, see you later. Let's go, Seth. Let's buy some apples and activate the warp toy while we're at it, shall we? Only apples? I don't really feel like eating much today. Sorry. Actually, I could throw up at any moment. Oh, God. Activate the hello, sensei. And goodbye. Hey, a warp point. Hey, let's save. Hey, the canteen. Healthy food. Junk food. I would like your best healthy food, please, which is... Hey, it's C! Hey, what's up? C is poking at the canteen food. Poking back. Hi again. Oh, hello. Mind if I join you? No, not at all. Henri's waiting for me, but talking for a moment won't hurt, right? You seem a bit better. Yes, it could have been worse if it wasn't for your intervention. The nurse patched me up a little. She said I'll recover soon, although I still appear to have trouble with verbal communication. I see. Is it true that you are the god of this world? Ah, no, you're curious. No wonder you're curious. That's the only thing I am sure of since my awakening in this form. In fact, I tried to get rid of this vessel immediately. But who knows? Who would have known that a human's preservation instinct was this strong? I couldn't put a scratch on myself. I was afraid of the pain. Curious, right? Not only that, I don't know the reason why I'm here. Needless to say, it's not only a great inconvenience, but also a great waste of time. So he tried to off himself, but he decided, oh no, that's bad. That's real bad. I don't want to do that. This dude's crazy. I want to get rid of this body as soon as possible. But there's a surveillance. There is surveillance everywhere. Kind of ironic. The rules forbid self-harm, but not violence, isn't it? That's why I'm looking for my way out. Say, do you wish to aid me? When I return to my heavenly domain, I'll definitely... Look! She's about to jump! What? Wait, really? That Eiler? Eh? Everyone's gathering by the window. Somebody gasps. Unknowingly, I find myself running outside. What? 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 What's the commotion? I can't see. I know her. It's our class representative, Scarlet Dealer, and all these the student council member. Aww. She kind of cute. An athlete and an unrivaled beauty who always gets what she wants. Huh, an ideal person. We never really spoke, but she was always the one to establish discipline in our class. Now I think of it, Skylar Ayler was a scary person, unapproachable and reserved. She gave off an air of intimidation by her very presence. Why would such a strong person give up on her life? Now I'll never know. Dang. Wow. That's random. An artificial sun shone upon the school, the students, and the ambulance workers who arrived. Scarlet Ayler was no longer in this world. Whoa, wait! I'm back home? Okay. I was just talking to see a moment ago, and then if I could... Wait, what are my tasks? I don't have any tasks. I guess I'm just looking around. Let me go. Oh, okay. I'm exhausted. Let's have a little nap, shall we? Can I go to the... Okay. It's not letting me warp. I figured that would happen. I exhaustedly covered myself with blankets, falling asleep as my head hit the pillow. Okay, there's a lot happening at once. Hey, it's the Oracle. Oh my goodness. To die, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, perchance to dream. Hey, the pangs of time, the rub for in pale cast of troubles, and arrows of outrageous fortune. Ooh. What is going on? Hello there. Apologies for that little speech test. Your language is a bit tricky, but I'm a fast learner. You... Am I naked again? God dang it. Every time. Why can't you have clothes in your dream, Charlotte? Anyway, don't look so surprised. It's simply the form your mind gave us. It seems like despite your initial bravado, you're subconsciously afraid of us. So we took a more masculine form, although the concept of gender does not apply to us. Feel free to refer to us as Frey from now on, if you feel like it. After all, our appearance right now is one of a male Pythia. Oh. Am I dreaming? Technically, you are. However, the fact that we'll meet the next time you go to sleep, and the next time after that remains. I slumber by day and wake up by night. Wasn't it us just a moment ago? Isn't it easier for you to talk to me this way? Yeah, I suppose so. You look sullen. A girl from my class committed suicide. A pity. Were you friends? We weren't acquaintances? Not really. A complete stranger then, should it matter. Don't put it like that. We're classmates. You are sorrowful now that she's gone, but you couldn't care less during her lifetime. Have you ever had a conversation? No, she was so unapproachable, an ideal person. What can a miserable person like me talk about with someone this perfect? Thinking that, you gave up completely. That's the same as being indifferent. No, it's not like that. You're exaggerating things. Only so that you'd be honest with yourself. I mean, it's touching up on some very good cues, you know? People are afraid of social statuses, you know? I remember I used to feel that same sort of way, but now I just couldn't care less. Kids just they just, I don't know. They feel the need to have a hierarchy in the system, and it's just like, why can't we all just be friends, you know? Why can't we all just be cool with each other and hang out? But that's alright. You know, people have their own ways to think about, but only so that you'd be honest with yourself. Wouldn't anyone be sad if somebody died? I mean, you would feel, in a way, you would feel sorrow, in a way, empathy, for the people who actually are involved with that said person's death. You could probably not have any sort of relation to people involved in, you know, that death, but you could still feel, you know, empathy, because you know, you wouldn't want someone you care about to die. So I mean, you put forth your sorrow, and there you go. It's empathy. You sympathize with it, essentially. So I'm afraid I cannot understand that. If that person wasn't important to you up until this moment, why do you feel down? No, even worse, you feel obligated to feel sad. Deep inside, you have no reason to be. Why not be true to yourself? Is human empathy such a foreign concept to you? Empathy, huh? You humans have a rather twisted understanding of it. If death of a specimen you weren't involved with bothers you, then why not bawl your eyes out whenever you see a piece of meat on your plate? That animal must have suffered a lot more than some misunderstood teenage girl just to make your supper delicious. No? It's not the same, you'll say. I didn't. But in the end, it is. You're all animals. Yet your kind push yourselves all above. Above all. Oh my, what a plot twist. Who would have known that the concept of empathy applies only to your fellow humans? It truly never ceases to amaze me how you humans love to make a mountain out of a molehill. Dang, there's a lot of hot takes coming from this guy right now. Hot damn. You'd never understand. How could you know the sadness of losing someone if you and the Pythias were all connected? And united, you stayed, even when someone died. For us, when someone dies, the connection is lost forever. Do you really think that it was always this way? That all Pythias willingly gave up their very egos for the sake of becoming one with everybody? Frey laughs. It echoes throughout the mind space. Stay in the fog if you wish to. Isn't it safer like that? Although I would love to converse more, it looks like it's time for you to open your eyes. Dang, he's a real interesting character. He has a lot of hot takes. Who's gonna be at this hour? I don't know, but I'm gonna go ahead and save. Oh, but hello. Wise choice. Good evening. No, it can't be. Since when did you start using doors, Umbrella Man? I figured it'd be nice to be polite for once in a while, especially since I am using this vessel. Man, he looks cool. He looks cool. Let's have some tea, shall we? Sure. Come in. Now, what's with the suspicious look? I've merely come for a friendly chat. You see, I've received no orders from my employer recently, so it's just a chance for a small little vacation. So you're slacking off. Don't put it in such an unsightly way. Believe me, even a workaholic like me can't let this opportunity pass by. After all, such a chance comes once in an eternity. Umbrella Man chuckles at his own words. Wonderful, isn't it? I suppose it is. You always seem to be so busy. And believe me, I truly am. Enough about me. How's school? Well, I helped a classmate today. Oh, you needn't have. Why so? I'll spare you the details. But there's something I know for a fact. That boy was destined to die in that alleyway. That's just cruel. He is a good person. He doesn't deserve it. It's not about deserving, my dear. It's just that his sole existence threatens this world. I'd put it that way. As long as he exists, this route is doomed for a bad ending. No matter what you or your beloved puppeteer do. I hope I made myself clear. Anyway, I hope to see you in high spirits, despite your worsening condition. Is it that bad? It wouldn't be an exaggeration if I answered with a yes. The circles under your eyes have gotten darker. Skin color more pale than ever. Have you been eating properly? I don't feel like it recently. My. You have a doctor living under one roof with you. Why don't you pay him a visit? Or are you afraid to admit your condition has been worsening even more? You're right. I really should. Yet you haven't done so. I don't want to cause anyone any more trouble. Ah, so that's the reason you're reluctant to take measures. I see. Oh, youth. I used to be young too once, you know. That sounds weird when you say it wearing a boy's face. Hush. This is merely a vessel, after all. Pay it no mind. Anyhow, friendly chats aside, recently the number of abnormalities in this dimension have been increasing. Screens and doors, locks malfunctioning, world expanding, people missing. A living hell. Do you know anything in regards to that matter? Have anything to tell me, perhaps? Well, the Oracle has my. Don't tell me this slumbering god has awoken. Might it be that your body has begun to collapse under the pressure of the Oracle's corpse rotting inside of you? You put it in such a light-hearted tone. I am almost not worried of what will eventually happen to me. Death is merely a release, my dear. Still, leaving this world might be too early for me, sir. Umbrella Man shrugs. Well, it's your choice. As it was your choice to stop taking the pills. I don't need those anymore. Right, you don't. Just keep in mind that the Oracle is no longer the divine being that you met with 3 years ago. For it's not but the rotting corpse of a god, no longer sentient nor self-aware, with your very mind giving it shape, a parasite in your mind. That's what my employer would say anyway. And look at the time. I'm afraid I must leave. Or your humble puppeteer will scold me for robbing you of sleep hours. Right, Mr. Seth? See you, Umbrella Man. Stay well. Umbrella Man leaves. Oh, that's... Well, I don't like that. I'm just checking out the place, seeing if there's anything cool. I guess we can go back to sleep. Oh man, look at all those save files. Dang! I fell asleep the moment my head hit the pillow. Oh, we get to talk more with the Oracle. Nice. Hello! Welcome back, Miss Wiltshire. Sorry, I don't feel like talking. Then why did I approach? What was the... What? Why? Well then, I won't burden you with the conversations. I said, how about a bedtime story? And don't stand so far away. Come sit beside me. Sorry, I'm not very comfortable around you. Is that so? Well, there's no helping it. It's all a dream, remember? So make yourself at home. I reluctantly sit beside Frey. Now, back to the story. Do you know the tale of the ink and paper princess? In our land, during the pre-Oracle era, it was a part of a psychological test. It was made to be unfinished, and the one who read it had to write the ending themselves. It's surprising how much one can learn about another person just by having them write a few sentences. Want to listen to my own version? I don't really have any other choices, do I? So much for free will, right? Well then, a pitiful black ink princess that looked for minds alike, who ended up in prison of the Paper Kingdom. But the story didn't end there. Time passed, and the Paper Princess herself came to visit the prisoner. The two became acquaintances shortly after, and the Ink Princess was freed from imprisonment. The Ink Princess taught Paper Princess writing, and no paper in the city was blank anymore. They obtained power known as knowledge. Paper Princess couldn't be happier. Yet, having spent so much time with Ink Princess, she became stained with Ink Princess's pitch black color. Day by day, Paper Princess became more and more soaked in jet black ink, until she was indistinguishable from the Ink Princess herself. That would be the end of the story. She fell asleep, huh? By the way, hello there, oh, hi! How are you? Is this how Miss Wiltshire calls you? I guess. My name's not Seth, but I know of a Seth, and he's a cool dude. What a joke. You must be thinking that you're in control. I mean, to an extent, but not really. What are you even here for, I wonder? Content? To know more of the story? To come along for the ride? I don't know. Or like, you're questioning me playing this game? You weren't even supposed to exist in this world. I mean, yeah? Oh, I know. You must be looking for answers. In a way. But I'm afraid you won't be getting any. I mean, fair. You know, what happens, happens. I don't mind leaving with more questions. It's all about the experience. You know? Because you see, Miss Wiltshire's an unreliable narrator. Well, that's not the point. The point is to have a good, fun time, not to ruin it. But it's getting even worse. What time is it? Oh no. Memory hates it when I'm late. Harry used to. Ooh. You better rest. I can handle a little cough, Seth. Today we'll get up, go to school, and go back to sleep, remember? Let's hurry. Okay. I enjoy chatting with the Oracle, though. He's a very, or they, I guess. It took a man's form, but they're actually a they in a way. Pronouns are whack. The Oracle are, yeah, they're crazy. But they're fun to talk to. Yep, might as well. Hey, Henri. Henri doesn't even turn her head in my direction. Miss Warshall? I lightly tapped her shoulder. Emily finally turns around. She's on the verge of No! Charlotte Wiltshire. Yeah? Why didn't you come to lunch with me yesterday? No! No, I'm sorry! I waited and waited and waited until everyone left, until the bell rang, but you never came. Henri begins tearing up again. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't quite myself yesterday. I went straight home after that happened. You know? Henri locks me in a hug, hiding her face in my sweater. Aww, her hold is so strong I can barely breathe. I thought you didn't want to spend time with me anymore. I thought you hated me. I thought Henri's head. There's no way that could happen, right? Friends don't abandon each other. Yet you did the opposite, you liar. Please forgive me. I won't do it anymore. You sure? Look at that pouty face. Do you promise? I promise. You'll have to swallow 1,000 needles if you break it. Yeah. She in my party? Dang it. I want to see her icon. I want to see her icon. We're back in class. Our god is a loser? No. No, you can't do that to C. How dare? How dare? I like C. Unbelievable. It's fine. Let's start our class. Today's topic is the world. The house is the world. Okay. Elements. What the fuck is that word? Elements. Changing their location on a monthly basis. The house has 11 floors in total, with its reading backwards is hard. Why? He's just continuing to read backwards using elevators and warp technology. All transportation in the house is carried through. Okay. The food in the house is what the fuck? The waste is disposed of by omnicubes. This is a headache and a half to try to read. By omnicubes, yeah. I give up. Oh no. I find it so weird that it's just the cough bites. Not again. Are you okay, Miss Wiltshire? I'm alright. I just need to use the bathroom. You may go. Can I, leave my items near the desk? Our god... That's the canteen. I mean, this is the bathroom. Changing room. Where's the bathroom? I think he needs help. Nice dress. The trial will right all your wrongs. Oh, okay. I guess 3rd floor? Oh, yeah. Oh, hey. Is what the fuck? C? No. Washing internal organs in the sink is strictly prohibited. I mean, I wasn't planning on doing that, but I vomit into the sink. It becomes black from the ink. Oh. Aw. I noticed C standing by the sink nearby. Wait, is this just a general bathroom that anyone can enter? I thought C was a guy. My hand must be, yeah, him. Is why, I guess this is just a general bathroom. My head must have been so spinning that I didn't notice him. C washes his hands and face again and again, frantically pressing the soap dispenser button over and over. I carefully place a hand on his shoulder. It stiffens at the touch. Stop it. You'll get blisters on your hands. He, like, I don't know what it is, but he just looks cool as fuck. It could be the ponytail, but, or it could be the white hair. But he just looks cool. I like his design. I can't. I've washed off most of the soap, but I still feel dirtied. Soap? My fellow students smashed my head into a warm soup. Oh, it must have felt horrible. Yeah. In fact, everything I touch feels contaminated. I just can't shake off the feeling of disgust. I see. Suddenly conscious of myself, I removed my hand from C's shoulder. How about you? You don't look well. Yeah, I mean, I've seen better days, I have to admit. But I'll manage. South is there for me. That's so. Oh, the lesson has ended. I left my bag there. See you later. I wave to C. He waves back with a little uncertainty, as if testing a new gesture. Bless his heart. Can I take I want to frame it on my best. I mean, that's kind of a weird thing to ask. I mean, it's one thing to ask for a photo. I mean, yeah, sure, but I don't care what you do with it, you fucking weirdo. I was as cute as you are. I mean, look at that black hole face. I mean, come on now. You look hella adorable, girl. You have more confidence in yourself. Am I worthy of talking to you? Everyone is. I don't live by the social status cues. I am who I am. Support you in anything you do. Good luck. I appreciate your support, but don't support me if I become a murderer. Have some standards, girl. Oh. Oh, Audrey's gone. My bag's gone. What is it, Miss Shia? I'm so very sorry. I can't find my belongings. Class laughs. Why did they... What? Maybe someone accidentally took it. Excuse me, I'll go look for it. Teacher, can I go too? Why would you, Miss Warhol? Warhol? Because I want to help, of course. 2 heads are better than 1. Okay, you can go. Henri runs to me with a happy grin. I'll help Charlie. Thank you, Henri. I appreciate it. Look for the bag. Is she in my party? Yeah! Look at her icon! So cute. Is this C, by the way? Why am I... I guess I can't interact with him. That's fine. Why was I socializing with a student after I told them that I'd be going and looking for my shit? Why are they? Why do they pester me about it? Why? I don't understand. Or two. Um. We can check the garden last. I want to check more out of the. What the fuck? Access denied. Want to check? No, I want to check more third floor. I don't think it's in there. How do you know? Oh, hey, the fog. It's kind of foggy. How do you know, Henri? How do you know more than me? Talk to me. See? I think it's in there. Well, who are you to decide that? Socialization is the key to see another day. Well, bleh. I guess we can go to the garden. Oh. Okay. I guess this was the right way. Charlie, are these yours? I don't know. All these pencils and pens are covered in mud. Look, it's yours too, right? This textbook cost me a lot. I'm so angry, I'm gonna talk to this girl. Wow. God bless. Night gaming obtained? Yo, are we gamers now? That's cool. I would actually like to go ahead and save. There's another textbook. Wonder who did this. It was C! Aw, and I like this notebook. Pages are completely soaked. Maybe there was some kind of misunderstanding? There's no way it is! Am I gonna have to be... Sleeping obtained. Fair. I do something wrong? Even these pages of my book of truth are torn out. Even though I worked so hard on keeping it tidy. Those bastards. How could they do this to you? I think this is some kind of mistake. There's no way it is. Like I said, it's okay. Forgivable, unforgivable. Oh, I don't like that. Enough of this. I'll report it to the teacher. Henri leaves before I could protest any further. Looks like we found everything. I don't feel like going to class anymore. Let's go home, Seth. What? This girl just I guess the Oracle is right. I really don't get to say anything because she just decides everything on her own. I'm home. Took you long enough. Hey, what happened? Is something wrong? You're covered in blood. Don't worry, it must be mine. That's exactly what I'm worried about, stupid. You need to see Huxley now. It's nothing important, really. Uncle's rules. No objection from the sick. Felix clumsily drags me to the basement stairs, tugging me by the sleeve. What were you doing, even? I talked to God today. Oh no, this looks even worse than I thought. I might as well check your brain function too. Oh, okay. We're learning. We are learning. Should I start with the good or bad news? Just kidding. I was planning to tell you the good news first. Anyways, well, the good news is that I know what this is. Bad news is it's nearly nearly incurable. I see. So What exactly are these, Uncle? Heart wounds, as I would like to call them. This kind of disease is quite common for those in their adolescent period, just like you are now. When you are stressed, anxious, or hurt by words and actions of others, these wounds inflicted upon you will manifest as scars on your body, mostly on your arms, to be specific. It's not lethal, but it'll cause you some minor inconveniences. The good side to this disease is that although your body will become vulnerable, your mind will receive less damage. Isn't that wonderful? I suppose so. Oh, God. Okay. That's nothing to laugh about. Now, don't be so harsh. Can't you see our little miss already has a weak immunity to her environment? Whatever. Getting back to work. Do forgive him. No, I'm not angry. It's just that I don't understand why he is. But understand why what? You must be worried about. I must have read that wrong. It's just that I don't understand why he. No, I read that completely right. What the fuck? Okay. He must be worried about you. He must be worried about you. Am I wrong? He shouldn't be. I don't deserve that. He must be thinking otherwise. Take care, little one, will you? Worry not. Seth will make sure of it. I'm sure he will. Good night, Dr. Huxley. Sorry for troubling you at this hour. It's nothing. Remember my clinic's motto? Healthy people are not welcome here. So there. Feel free to visit when you're sick. For now, I'll get back to work. Your social stamina increased. Go to sleep. Okay. Oh, it's Oracle talking time. Can I talk to, Oh, yeah. I need to play the piano. Oh, Shift actually skips through the text. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to talk to Aiden about the piano lesson, but I didn't do that. Aiden, is that you? What happened? Mr. Bennett decided to pick up cooking, and right now his cooking is destroying everything in sight. I see. I won't hinder you. Good lord, could you make that any louder? Why? Good night, Seth. Good night. Thank God. Okay, that was really loud. Rise and shine. Trey's waltz around the room. As you can see, I've done some rearrangements in this place. Hasn't it become lovely? I'll do something about the fog too. Although I've brought you close. Thank you. Put up your hands, and voila! Now we're one of a kind. Yay! I'm so glad she has clothes on now. Ray, yes? What are all these books doing here? Let's call it a mind library. You see, memories are stories from the past that we retell to ourselves. Once they're gone, you're no longer the person you used to be. But I'm drifting away from the point. Stories are meant to be kept in books, right? Many books make a library. There you can find every memory, every feeling, every action you've done or considered doing. All possibilities are written down right here. Some stories are better off being forgotten, however. I've selected a variety of especially interesting memory journals for you. Feel free to read them if you like it. Even if your memory is still fresh, I believe your puppeteer will be delighted to know more about the people you've associated with. Kind of, yes. How I met Aiden? Sure. I was 9. It was during Christmas when I hid under the sofa in order to catch Santa Claus with a rope and a bottle of chloroform. Okay. 9-year-old. 9 years old, huh? The one who came through the fireplace wasn't St. Nicholas, but a horned creature instead. Oh my. One would believe that would be Krampus. And that our dear Charlotte would be a very, very naughty girl. So she gets coal. In pain. Shaking my head. Come on, mischief one. I can see you, he called. Unwillingly, I had to comply, hiding the chloroform behind my back. You're not Santa Claus, I declared, but disappointed. I'm ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! I see. I know my stuff. Not really. I mean, I just... It's amazing how much I'm able to call stuff out in this game. I'm only known as by the name of Krampus, the beast answered, proud of himself. So Santa won't come. I sighed, sulking even more. Santa Claus brings gifts to those good children only. I come to punish those who misbehave, the beast continued. But I'm a good girl, I declared confidently. And why, must I ask, do you feel this way? Mom said so. Even though she barely sees you, how can she make that statement? Mom's always right. She also says not to talk to strangers, I added, pouting. In a swift movement, I brought a chloroform-soaked towel to the creature's face. Seconds later, he was sprawled on the floor, motionless. Oh no! It's a pity you're not Santa Claus, I exclaimed, hovering over him. Slowly, I dragged the body down the stairs to the basement. This is a great story. What's the commotion about? Two figures peeked out of the dissection room's door frame. It was Bennett and a coworker of his, Florence. You brought friends! Why didn't you say earlier? Ever since he found a new bright yellow hazmat suit, it was no longer called B-12. Bennett was consistently in a great mood. There were barely any signs of the moody person he used to be. Mind helping me a bit? I smiled, sweating. Sure. What do you want to do with this? Dissecting? Researching? Eating, perhaps? Bennett asked mischievously. No. I want to become friends. I want to become friends with someone you chloroformed. Okay, I guess, you know? How do you plan to do that? Florence gave me a worried look. I looked at the ceiling, as if the answers were there. Make him sign a contract, maybe. Perhaps I was a mischievous child after all. I'm... Memory end. Oh, Bennett and Huxley. Ugh. I'm interested. I was 8. One of the days when I was home alone, they appeared out of nowhere at my doorstep. There was a small rhythmic knocking at first, but I don't know how that's going to sound on the mic. I don't want to do that. Repeating over and over again. I know I shouldn't have opened the door. Mother told me not to do so, no matter what. Good children don't disobey their parents. Knock, knock. When I was scared of the unknown, I crawled under the bed to hide beside the monsters beneath it. I felt safe among them. As time passed, the knocking got louder and louder and louder, until I couldn't bear it anymore. I was adamant on staying under the bed until morning comes. Then I heard the door opening with a click sound. Someone came in. My room had no locks, so I ran to the bathroom, however. I was too slow. A figure in a hazmat suit covered my mouth. Another hand curled around me in an iron hold. Shh, the intruder whispered. Don't make a sound. Another figure had a mask on. The one plague doctors wear from horror movies would wear. He spoke like a doctor, in an understanding, polite voice. We are sorry to interrupt you, but I'm afraid we have no place to go in this cold. Any other households we've turned to express quite an inadequate reaction to our humble plea for shelter. After being turned down so many times, we figured we'd force our way in. You see, we're so very tired. Do you live alone? The person in the hazmat suit asked in a harsh tone, hissing him. Do you live alone? No, was my simple answer, in a voice hoarse from fear. I thought of the umbrella man and his quiet presence in the room. How good it would be if he appeared sooner. He was nothing like these violent strangers. All right. Are you good at keeping secrets, little one? The doctor asked. The only option I had was to nod in approval. Great! Bennett dear, if you would be so kind, do release your child. She is no threat. You're too trusting, the other grumbled. Am I? The tall person let out a loud laugh, sending shivers down my spine. You see, I'm a doctor, he continued, figures. But, however, my stay in this place is highly confidential, so I wouldn't like anyone on our tail. Please do respect that, and keep our stay here a secret. If you don't, I'll kill your parents, Bennett said in a casual tone, as if it wasn't a threat. If you don't, I'll kill your parents. Father doesn't come home these days, I replied, saddened by the fact. Sorry, just your mother then. That settles it, the doctor beamed. Now, little one, accompany us to the bathroom, for I am so awfully hungry I could eat a human. The small man elbowed him. Oh, sorry, that was a joke. A bad one. The doctor quickly backtracked. In the morning, I found those two sleepy piecing in the bathtub. Having eaten all of the soap and shampoo on the shelves. Okay. That's nice though. That's really nice. What a nice wholesome picture. Next day, they settled in the basement. And a week later, I was doing all kinds of errands for their research. The fuck is that? Collecting bugs, buying a year's worth of supply with funds in my money jar, and helping carry out bags with unknown contents on a daily basis. Of course, I made sure Mom never went to the basement at night. Umbrella Man appeared weeks later, only to pat my forehead and reassure me that he'd keep an eye on me. Memory end. A piano? Want to try it? Today I'll pass. Perhaps you would like to join me in reading, Miss Hiltshire? Well, honestly, Miss Wiltshire does not care for you, but I personally think you are quite the interesting character. So I shall accept, considering Charlotte here wants to freaking go home when she's supposed to be at school. Frey chuckles. Alright. I'm rereading an anthology of Greek myths. Have you read the story of Hades and Persephone? They said that Hades, the god of the underworld, captured the beautiful Persephone, the goddess of the springtime. But I believe it was Persephone who captured Hades, and his heart and mind belonged to none other than her since the moment they met, which was quite rare for a Greek god, considering. Even though the pomegranate seeds Persephone ate urged her to return to the underworld for half a year, she was allowed to live on the surface for the rest of the time. Just like you, to come back only during... That reminds me, I should play Hades soon, but that's for another time. I'm starting to play Isaac. Or is this comparison too much of a stretch? I do tend to get carried away with words. Oh my. It seems someone's fallen asleep already. Sleep well, princess. Yo, you gonna talk to me now? Day 6? What do you mean day 6? It was day 2. It's nothing. Don't worry. I just need to wash my face, that's all. Today we'll get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. Goes to the bathroom. Bennett? What the? Oria! Oria! Oh, hold up. Look at that fucking smug. In this theme. Oh, it's just you. Hi. It's first seeing you without the mask. It's easier to blend in with the crowd. It's easier to blend with the crowd in it, and safer, considering the environment I work in. Does your face still hurt? A bit. Not much. Not to the point of being unable to sleep anyway. Ever since Henry removed the eyes from my internal organs, I've been doing just fine. Apparently, these orbs don't like when soap gets into them. You need to use the sink, right? Yes. I've been coughing up ink lately. Ink, huh? Ooh, maybe you should collect it. We can make a fortune on selling ballpoint pens. Man, I don't know what it is about this game, but every character just looks so cool. You know? Maybe it's just the art style. But, like, I'm not gonna lie. Bennett looks just so cool. Even, like, just maybe it's the pointy teeth. It's just a lot of character features, different characters. Just makes me like them. Alrighty, I have to run. Gotta finish my business in the violet room before the game of chairs starts. Bennett, seemingly satisfied with his financial proposal, leaves the bathroom. I wash my face and mouth until the ink stains become barely visible. Now that's better. Oh, right. There's something I want to get before we go to school. Visit Felix! It's always a good day whenever I visit Felix, so I also really like Felix. Hey, what's up, Felix? Good morning. I know that look. Do you need something? Well, yes. Do you have a spare pair of gloves? Oh, what for? A friend? Well, not a mutual friend, but an unrequited friend. Rather, don't tell me it's that god guy. Yes! He doesn't like germs, apparently. The god has mystophobia, huh? Why am I even surprised? Here you go. Acquire the pair of gloves. Thank you. Yeah. What a wonderfully helpful person I am. Now mind your business. See you later. Ugh. We need to find C. Would C be in the bathroom? Maybe? Charlie! Henri? Emily practically throws herself at me. A wide smile is plastered on her face. You babies. I've missed you. Hey, let's go feed the mad cats before class. The stray ones? So the rumor was true? Yeah, they're in the garden. Come on, let's go buy them food. Although I forgot my wallet. Again. It's okay, I can buy it. Really? What a relief. Let's go. Alright, lead the way. I guess I'll have to find the seed later. Buy food and go to the garden. Does that replace my thing? No, I want to find C. I want to find... Fine. Oh, let's help to teach stuff anyway. Quite junk food. But junk food's bad for cats. I also didn't get to read any of that because I was pressing shift the entire time. Aww. The mad cat nuzzles against my hand. No need for formalities. I'm just a mere human. I bring out the snacks we bought. Today's special flavor is failure and impending doom. Mad cats hastily eat with eagerness. Good cats. Let's visit them next time, too. Sure. Now then, let's go back and change for PE class, shall we? Sorry. There's something I need to do before lesson starts. But I'm here. What other business can you have? It won't take long, I promise. Is that so? Well then go on. I won't wait for you. She's so angry. Why is she so angry? Where is C? Is C up here? No. He is not. C! You know, I haven't saved for a good long while. It'd be good to do that. When was the last... Wait. Oh god, a good, like, half an hour ago. God bless. Access denied. I want to go up there! Oh, hey, it's C. C puts down the book he was reading when he sees me. Hi there. Hello. Busy? Sort of. I'm gathering information on this world. My memories are incredibly out of order, which is a great inconvenience. But all I could find were illustrated manuals for express weight loss and lists of ways to become a billionaire by clicking pop-up ads. There's also a collection of must-read classics that nobody will ever read. It's hardly helped me with the organization of my mindscape, but was an entertaining read anyway. Perhaps the school library isn't a place you should turn to. Yes, perhaps I should have taken the leaflets they were handing out on my way here. If you wanted knowledge on sales in supermarkets, then absolutely. Oh, why don't I give you my notes? I hastily bring out the book of truths from my bag. It's just my theories and observations, though. They're a bit silly. Here, you can have it. He reaches out, only stopping midway. His breathing hitches. Sorry. I can't accept it after all. Why so? It's because it's not clean, right? I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How about I tell you everything I know? That would be kind of you. Then it's a promise. There's something I can give you in return. You don't have to, really. I want to. Here. Notebook from C. I write stories, you see. Perhaps you'll find it interesting. You can throw it away after you read it. Don't worry, I'll keep it. I almost forgot. I brought you these. I hand the gloves to C. You said you didn't like touching things, did you? C looks dumbfounded for a moment. Are these for me? Do you see someone else here? No. No, it's just... Thank you. You really needn't have done so much for me. Don't say that. I'm happy to be a help to you. Sorry, I have to run. We have PE class today. See you, C. To the changing room. I actually am interested to see that notebook, though. Open C's notebook. There's a textile, the story of two gods. Read it? Sure. Long ago, long before the universe was created, there were two. One was born with the power to create, a gift. The other was not. He only watched new creations come to life each passing day. So creator and observer they became. These were the names they gave to each other. Every single thing that became real that very moment, creator thought of it. So he created, accidentally, chaotically, indiscriminately, while the observer arranged his creations into structures, giving them order. That's how the world was born. However, their bliss did not last long. Even after every single atom in the world was perfectly arranged, the gifted one continued to create, threatened all order that became into existence over billions of years. So for the world to continue to exist, the creator gave up on his own life. I'll give you my power, he told his friend. Kill me, and become the keeper of order in this world. He asked his lifelong partner. The observer refused. How could he destroy the most important existence in the world? Please, the creator begged. Save me before I become chaos in its pure form. The observer refused until the very last moment, until creator completely lost his mind, consumed by the growing chaos inside him. Unable to completely destroy him, the observer sealed the creator along with the part of himself that cared for him deeply. The tiny fragment of him became this world's only god. The sealed world became the house, and the former creator's existence became scattered all over the place. Dang. Well, there's the last one on the upper right. Something's off here. What do you mean? It looks fine. It looks just fine. There's a locking sound in the distance. Wait, what? It's really locked. Must be that the teacher accidentally locked me in here. Uh-oh. My death. Uh-oh. I skipped a lot of text. Let's just say, is there anyone there? He kept flowing and flowing out of my mouth, completely flooding the room. In a moment, all went black. Sire, wake up, sleepyhead. Frey? Finally awake, I see. Just look at this warped reality bubble. The universe is expanding. Am I dreaming? Not this time. You're perfectly awake. But you're here. Do believe me, I'm as puzzled as you are. I see. They say, going through the looking glass is the classic symbol for dissociating from reality. Does that apply to you, too? I don't know. Oh well, maybe I'm teasing you too much. Anyhow, it doesn't look like we'll be leaving anytime soon. I wish there was something to read. You're the type to read labels in food stores, huh? Might as well be. So, what do we do? Feeling adventurous yet? Well, it's better than sitting here. Let's look around. Triple-faced mirror. Use? Oh, we're in a party together. Man, look at that happy face. Ugh. Huh. Double-faced mirror. Want to do? Use. Double-faced mirror. Turn around. There's a red switch behind the mirror. Use it? Sure. Red switch activated. What? The red switch activated? There's a white switch behind the mirror. Use it? Sure. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm pressing the wrong key. Hello. I feel like that's a puzzle. Enter a number. It is. It is indeed a puzzle. 1230 1340. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Really don't know what that's supposed to be. You were sorry that your IQ was too low for this next test. Of course. Glad I saved. Your IQ is too low for this next test. How dare. I am offended. So, okay. Interesting. No idea what this puzzle is, in all honesty. It's become a normal mirror. No going back then. Of course. Ugh. You would think it'd be 1, 2, 3, considering there's one thing, one whole shape here. There's 2 dots there, and then there's 3. Which picture should complete the row? Which number? Isn't that Kentel's intelligence chest? Seems fairly easy. I passed one before. Then I'll leave one to you. Which one should complete the row? Technically, I guess 2 should? With 4. 4 things. So, I guess 2. Two, 1? If it's going counterclockwise, then it should be 1. So 2, 1. So this one is going... Okay. So that one should be... number 1. So, or, it should be 1 or 4. I'm pretty sure it's 4. So 2, 1, 4. Let's see if I'm right. Confirm? Yes. I'm smart. I am the big brain. Also, where am I? The mirror seems to be smeared in ink. There's no way back. Oh god, more puzzles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 5, 6, 9, 3. Oh god, it's just a bunch of codes? I guess we'll need those for later. Maybe. I don't know. Mirror to reflection room. Input number? Not yet. I don't know what the fuck. Are these just the same numbers? I think they're the same numbers? I'm not actually sure. What's the hint? What am I supposed to be inputting? Nothing happened. Am I supposed to be taking the number... Are all the numbers different? They all have 5 numbers in them. Yeah. I would think I would take the first number. Or the corresponding number in the sequence, and then put that into the code. However, there's only 5 numbers, and there's no 6th. So don't know. Why is there 4 different rooms? Am I supposed to be looking for an odd one out? That seems way too, like, crazy for me to do. To memorize all those numbers. Anyway. Okay, hold on. This is big brain time. How many numbers do I need to put in here? 6. Okay. So... Huh. What do I put in? What do I do? Anything at all? Let's memorize the 6th one. 95721. Is that always the same one? At number 6. No. 95721. This one is 91357. So they are different, but I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means in correspondence to the code I need. Pretty sure number 1 is the same throughout. Pretty sure. But I don't know about the other ones. What if I put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I mean, what? Was it just that simple? See the past and you'll see the future. Everyone feminine. Go into the... I guess. Oh. It's Aiden. Dear girl, I saw your eyes sparkle when you saw this dress in the making. Want to try it on? I don't think I'm cut out for dresses, Aiden. Why so? What I see before me is a fair young lady. Why wouldn't a dress suit you? Look, it looks like it was made to be worn by you. So wear it proudly. Okay, I'll try to. Also, you should let your hair grow. Wouldn't it look weird? Why does she look so sad? So sad. Believe me, it would. You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up. Why was she so sad? That makes me sad. Memory 2, individuality. Go to the mirror, sure. Oh. Oh, you're flattering me. No, it's my pleasure. What? Want to hear about Pythias again? Such a curious shone you are. Well, the Pythias, the ancient race. The females of our kind go by Freya, and males are called Frey. We were always just meat dolls, mere containers for the Oracle. Oh, the drone was asking the question? No, we weren't. Never were. When the Oracle appeared, the world divided into two factions: the globalists, who wanted their mind to become one with everyone, and the individualists, who were against that. We, the individualists, started to god hunt to get rid of the Oracle and the globalists alike. Why, you would ask? To prevent the death of ego. Death of individuality would have meant death of all creativity and culture, and we wanted to prevent that by all means. This common sense, I would say. I remember in a social studies class I was taught about this. Like, in a world where individuality is dead, every house would just look the same. Everyone would live the same mundane lives. Everyone would just be so bland, you know? And it makes sense because having your freedom of expression is very important, because you need to be able to express who you are, you know? I mean, in I guess some people want that sort of blandness in a way to create a more so paradise, in a way, in quotations. But some people enjoy having their creative freedoms, and honestly, I'm on the side of individuality. But the globalists were stronger. They outnumbered us and gave us their egos for the Oracle to take on a silver platter. They've accepted the Oracle. That's when individuals started to commit refusing to give in. Our downfall began quickly, so we ran like cowards, isolated ourselves from the world just to stay ourselves to the very end, no matter how many went crazy. We became paranoid of every single sound in the space we inhabited. So we built traps, mazes, puzzles, everything to hold back the intruder. I can't beg you to hold the grudges against any of us. We're a sick nation, and I feel like the end is soon, my loyal friend. Or perhaps it's already come. Oh, God bless. And all that was left were recordings of our former glory, simulations of existence. Who knows? Perhaps that little Miss Intruder will bring about our end. It's always something small that causes big things to happen. Remember, little drone, for living beings, the Oracle is no god. It's nothing more than a parasite of our minds. While it has seemingly granted us our wish to connect, it was what destroyed us. The irony is that it probably isn't even aware of what it's doing. Ooh. So that's the boy you've modeled my appearance after. Curious. Are they true, the things he said? Who knows? I barely possess any memories of my life before I woke up in your mind. That is why you can trust me, Miss Wiltshire. I am not your enemy. I want to believe you, Frey, but it seems like I don't know you at all. Decomposition. Hey! Wow, that's a callback to episode 1, which is up on the YouTube Skater Bomber channel. Feel free to go watch it right now if you haven't seen the stream of episode 1 or seen the VOD. I don't know what you're doing here. Bless your hearts. I guess you're just in for the ride, but hey, we're back. Thanks, science. Charlotte? Hey, wake up. Don't play dumb. What the fuck? Ah, okay. She's decomposing? No, this can't happen. Wasn't the Oracle supposed to be dead? You know, Miss Wiltshire. Yeah? I had a thought there, which also may have been your thought, but that's besides the point. Maybe Mr. Hawkeneer started distancing himself from you because he became afraid of you? Felix is not a coward. Is that so? Then perhaps afraid is a strong word. He's just not sure it's you anymore. You turn into a lump of meat right before his very eyes. Wouldn't anyone have suspicions? Perhaps you're right. We can't go back to those old days anymore. Ray sighs. It's all because you took pity on me, and now you're doomed to face the consequences. That's all there is. I would think Felix is more so afraid of having a connection. To someone who is practically just dying straight up. I know Felix very um, is very pessimistic about the short lifespan of humans. But I would think he's more so attached to Charlotte. But since he saw that, and since he knows what's happening, essentially, he just doesn't want to try to associate himself with Charlotte as much as, he would want to. Steve? Sure, I guess. What the fuck? Okay. Particle manipulating mirror. 2 effects available, it says. Oh! No! Use! Transparency effect on. Oh no! Effect off. Okay, thank God. For the love of God, save! Let's misuse! Warming effect on. Okay. The gifting mirror. Gifting on. Got candy from the gifting mirror. Nice. Use it again. The gifting mirror doesn't seem to be functional. Misuse. Oh. What, am I supposed to eat the candy? It seems to be lemon flavored. I eat the candy. It tastes like chicken soup? What? Fucking... Whatever then. Questioning mirror. Use. Questioning mirror on. Which period was earlier? Which period was... what? That one. Correct! That was just a guess. I honestly am just... No, I'm kidding. That wasn't a guess. That was pure brain smarts. I am the smartest... Okay. Wait, what? I pressed X and it brought me back. Use. Oh. I wake up to someone opening the door. Hey, it's C. Oh. So you were here? As I thought. It was weird that you never appeared after your class. Where'd you get those keys? Surprisingly, all the doors opened for me. As expected from God. Is something wrong? No, why? You're crying. No! That must have startled you. Eh? Why is it? I wonder. Maybe I'm just a little tired. Here. Boy stretches out his hand with the paper tissue on it. I felt a red flowers bloom on my hand as I wiped my cheek. What? What is going on? The wounds are... Oh, they're... My thing is healing! Thank you, C, for coming to help. You're welcome. You should go ahead of me. There's something I need to take. Ah, alright. Take care. What's my task? I have no task. I guess we warp home. Is Felix here? The two lads! Please don't move so much. But it's itchy. I'll stab you with a fork if you do. Yes, sir. Oh, God. Ow, ow, ow. Can you be more gentle? Stop complaining when this wound is your fault to begin with. Save me from this monster human maggot. This monster's the one saving you right now, Bennett. Can you imagine? The specimen on my table got bitten by a mutant spider. Now he's doomed to have his leg covered in necrosis bites. Are you gonna treat me? If you're going to babble, I'm gonna amputate. Yeah, but it's just a bite. Not to interrupt, but does that mean that there are spiders in the house? Ah, that! One of our workers accidentally broke the glass of a mutant. So we're dealing with the consequences, but worry not. It should be clean by now. I think. I love those two. Those two are good characters. Is it piano lesson time? I think it's piano lesson time. Oh. It's rare to see workers in the library. Oh, hello. Hi. Hello, Florence. Oh, that's Florence. You look pretty today. Thanks. Thanks for helping me the other day. I brought something in return. Florence breaks out of the small cube. It's my Bennett blackmail books. I extracted some memories from his brain while he was asleep. Man, he really should cut down on some soap. On soap. It makes him so hyperactive when he sleeps like a log afterwards. I've already made the spare copies of this, so perhaps one of these cubes will be useful to you. Bennett memory cube. Thank you, but wouldn't you have trouble sleeping when Bennett finds out? He can come fight me anytime. But Florence! Okay, fine. Can I talk to Aiden? Is it piano lesson time? Hello, Aiden. Been busy? Good day. There's a dress I've made in collaboration with Henry. We call it Dark Matter Dress, although the amount of actual dark matter in it is non-existent. Want to try it on? Sure. It takes any form you want it to take. Pretty handy, right? For now, it changes only the shape, but we're looking for a way to change its structure as well. A pair of extra hands or a particle bomb spawned from clothing wouldn't be so bad, right? I guess so. It's cool. You can have it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll cherish it. Thanks, Aiden. Yo, is it time to play piano, though? I'm sorry, I didn't come to piano practice that one day. I was feeling kind of under the weather. Can I talk to Huxley? Whoa, hello. Dr. Huxley cuts the body. Oh, God. Oh, yo, he looks cool. Oops, I missed a right over here. Hello, little Charlotte. Would you mind helping me for a bit? Sure, Dr. Huxley. What is it? I need you to carry this to the morgue room. My dear crewmate will aid you. 2 crew members turn up. Bad one and good one. Yeah, they look cool. Yeah, everyone looks so cool. Alright. Inform me if the corpse stops moving on your way there. Yes, sir. Help Huxley. Oh, they joined the party. All done. Yay. Bye-bye, Charlotte. Wiltshire. That was uncomfortably polite. Bye-bye, you two. The workers shortly leave after returning to their work. Okay. Is it time to actually bathroom time? No. I guess is it time to sleep then? Oh. When I close my eyes, I feel someone's presence beside my bed. It's a man in a pitch black three-piece, smiling ever so eerily. Father? No, it can't be. Father wouldn't visit me on his own accord. Right, Umbrella Man? Unfortunately, it's just as he said. As for this appearance, it's still my favorite to this day. I am more likely to have more influence over you if I look like this, after all. Well, let's pretend I didn't say that, shall we? Got it. What brings you here? I've seen you collapse at school. Figured I would pay a small visit. How are you feeling? I'm doing okay. You know, I learned new things today. That the Pythias I met in their world were the ones who rejected the Oracle. I see. Well, is it true that that initially Pythias didn't have a shared consciousness? Their land, Delphi, was rather preposterous back in the day. Prosperous, not preposterous. Prosperous. Preposterous. He's just shitting on their society. I'd say that. How like I feel like I'm just talking for him. I don't know what it is. I'd say their society was one of the very few that successfully adapted the idea of communism. How dare capitalism all the way? Nah, not really. I don't care about government. Ugh. When the Oracle appeared, many thought it would make their world a complete utopia. You see, even a young Oracle is powerful enough to grant wishes, as long as it finds beings to form a symbiosis with, of course. Most of the Pythias wish to be connected, to be understood by each other. However, most did not mean all. The war between globalists and individualists was only the beginning. However, not even the globalists fully believed that their wish would be granted. So it became twisted. The tragedy is that their minds did not become intertwined at once. No, the process was incredibly slow, crippling, excruciating. Imagine thoughts and feelings of other people around you creeping into your head, buzzing it in until you can't tell which thoughts initially belong to you. Imagine your own mind exposed to others. Your every embarrassing thought, every fleeting feeling. Doesn't it feel humiliating? Constant headache, loss of privacy without loss of ego. The god we worship was the devil in disguise. That's when the second god hunt began, of which you had luck to catch a glimpse. But the process of becoming one indistinguishable mass with the Oracle went on, until it consumed most of the population. However, they were still able to reduce their numbers to an astounding degree. They almost succeeded in destroying the Oracle, although it didn't mean them any harm. It's just how the Oracle is, you see. It's failed expectations that people made violent. That made people violent. First, they welcomed it in their hearts, expecting to use it to make their world a utopia. But as soon as it disappointed them, they got rid of it. Personally, I find it extremely satisfying. I see. It's sad that it ended like this. It always does end that way, especially among races that have a concept of free will, just like you do. Those of your kind are in constant need of something to worship, be it science, money, or powerful beings. Honestly, it's better to worship something that doesn't exist, because fantasies never disappoint. Oh, another hot take. I mean, they say never meet your heroes, and I guess that's a good sort of analogy to put it, because in a way, people do have high expectations for stuff. Like, if you take Cyberpunk, for example, that game took a while, and everyone was hyped for it. But once it eventually came out, it did deliver in a way, but not in the way that I think a lot of people wanted, you know? And it's hard to say whether or not people should believe in something, because at the end of the day, disappointment is a thing. But should you, shit on people for, wanting to believe that they'll become successful in life? Absolutely not. You should support them, because if they fail, at least they'll have you to fall back on with your support. But of course, if you can't, I'm going off on a whole different tangent. Let's just continue. I'm really enjoying it. I'm honestly, straight up, this game is bringing up a whole lot of fun topics, a lot of hot takes that I'd love to, like. Philosophy is just a fun thing to tackle in my mind. Even though I can't portray it in words in a good way, it's always fun to just explore what is and what there isn't. So, sorry, I hope I didn't use words that are too difficult to understand. Oh no, I understood most of it. Although you're almost already a grown-up. Well then, sleep well. Bye-bye, Umbrella Man. I close my eyes. Good night, Seth. Good night. Oh, okay, hello! We're playing the piano on 4 hands. Wonderful, you're getting better. Say, Frey? I was thinking of the story you told me the other day. Why did the Paper Princess let herself become soaked in ink? Isn't it toxic? Well, yes, ink is poisonous. Then why? Because of love, of course. That's the only reason. It's the sole reason, in fact. It seems there is a fundamental lacking in the understanding of love, Miss Wiltshire. You see, the final and sole goal of love is the loss of individuality, the ultimate death of ego. To love is to sacrifice your ego in order for two to become one. That's not necessarily true. When love becomes a thing, it's two wholes becoming... Hit the mic. It's two wholes becoming, closer. And still retaining their individuality. However, that love can easily crumble and break apart if those two wholes do not mix well. They try to blend together, but something could happen that breaks it. Thus, if what Frey says to be true, you lose your individuality, but you then gain it back when you lose said love. I think that's a bit I think I don't know. I can understand the viewpoint, but you are not one part. People are a whole, and when a whole comes together, it makes even a bigger whole. It's like if you get married and you have a kid, for example, you're bringing a whole other whole into the world, and you're making your whole that much more bigger. Whole being in a WHOL, not a whole. You're not digging a hole. This is just so much fun to talk about. To mold your thoughts, beliefs, hobbies, and character traits into one. I mean, you don't necessarily have to mold them into one. I mean, you could enjoy doing something that your partner doesn't necessarily enjoy, and that still retains your individuality as a person, So, that's just me. That is why the Paper Princess became the same as the Ink Princess. They became one of a kind. But she is made of ink. The Ink Princess is made out of ink. This just... I don't know. Unless you're willing to give up your ego for someone else's sake, you can't claim that you've known love. I find the concept of loss of individuality... What the What did I just say? Individuality, rather fascinating. Where it requires the greatest sacrifice of all for an individual. Oh my. Looks like it's about time for you to wake up. No, I'm enjoying talking to you. You and the Umbrella Man have so much to talk about. It's so much fun. But I guess I don't mind talking to Bennett and Felix again. Why am I on day 25? I was just on day 6. What is happening? Why am I dying? Oh, that looks. Oh. Look at her in her pajamas. Yeah. Morning, Seth. Let's get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. In your well, call you wearing. Let's warp it faster with it. Oh, this song. The piano. So good. It's such a simple tune, but it sounds so good. All right, let's warp, I guess. It's time for class. I wonder he's absent today. I wonder if something happened. Let's start our class. I hate when you talk backwards. Today's drawing lesson. Oh, I like drawing. Let's draw flowers, landscapes, political leaders. I forget that this world is actually just some weird world, because she bought a notebook, so that means she went to the store and went shopping. And then you also gotta think, well, she also lives in a world that is mainly pretty heavy on the rules, but it also has leaders, like political leaders, and this is so weird. You're not allowed to draw what you want. That's so lame. Why? Art is expressive. You should be able to make whatever you want. But I guess in this society, it's just like, no, you draw what we want. And if you draw anything else, I will slap you. And it's like, boy. Unbelievable. Are we clear? Class nods. What should I draw? I could draw flowers, landscapes, or political leaders. I think flowers would be alright. What's my... I draw a big mecha. That's not something you're supposed to draw. No! Class passes. It's lunchtime. Why don't we go eat on the rooftop today? Then we can check on the Mad Cats. I thought it would give me more options. Charlotte, why do you fail me? What was my task? Get food? Fine. You better get healthy food. Okay, cool. How the hell do I get to the roof? Oh, this is how. Hello! Hey, C! C! The boy turns around, only to reveal a face covered in band-aids. No way. Have you gotten beaten up again? As you can see. Well, I did refuse to take out the trash during cleaning duties. It's unfair. Why do they pick on you? Well, they must be disappointed in me. That's why they're upset. Furious. Because I am a misophobic god stuck in a human body. How can they worship me if I'm powerless just like them? Still, remember, I won't be in this vessel forever. In fact, I'm looking for a way to get rid of it. But it's almost impossible in the house, let alone the school grounds. I think I finally found a way to go back. Who knows? Perhaps I'll return to my domain faster than one could imagine. So you're leaving soon? Everyone does leave, eventually. Anyhow, you feel like joining me for lunch? Sure. We sit on one of the benches. I tell C about the oracle inside me, about puppeteers and observers, Pythias and executioners. I tell him everything I know. He doesn't ridicule me. In return, C reminisces about his past experiences and other worlds he's been to. Ah, a bit stuffed up today. You know, I remember something today. A memory of another human vessel I used to have. It was a land where half of mankind ascended and were blessed with a gift. The gift left their planet and built a city in the skies. It was given the name of Aether. Aether? We're playing Genshin! It was made pure white, and those who lived there all had white hair. My gift was to cause cell apoptosis, so that everything I touched directly withered the very next moment. That was how my mother. Oh. Aw. Now I'm sad. But after giving birth, she cradled me in her arms. That was a fatal mistake. Those with gifts are dangerous as they were kept in isolation from civilians, myself included. So the only thing I ever interacted was a virtual parent and a few other devices. I was afraid to touch living beings. He closes his eyes, as if trying to remember something else. Sadly, as far as my memory goes, I cannot remember any further details. It must have been lonely. Loneliness is a human emotion. To a god, it is a virtue to express it. I see. Well then, I plan on continuing my research. See you later then. God bless you, C. We should go feed the mad cat, Seth. I bet they're waiting. Check on the mad cats. I feel like that's a horrible, horrible idea, because I feel like things are going to be bad for those mad cats. And I don't feel like that's going to be good. A little bit foggy in here, isn't it? What? No? Oh. No! No! I knew! I fucking called it! Why? Why? You just... Ah! They're all dead. Someone put my hand on my shoulder. I barely feel its presence. Pets are allowed here. You knew that, didn't you? So nobody is responsible for what may happen to them. I play with these bad cats. I gave them food. I tamed them, Frey. Yet I couldn't be there when they needed me the most. You're an oracle, Frey. Can't you do anything? I was the oracle, Miss Wiltshire. Everything that defined me as an oracle has perished. I do not bear memories of my past, nor do I possess extraordinary powers. Therefore, I am an oracle no more. It is you who defines me right now. However, it so greatly exhausts you. If you use a pint of my energy consciously, your life system will collapse, just like the last time. And returning dead back to life is no laughing matter. As long as you reject me, we will eventually drain each other and perish. When we merge, however, we shall obtain great power. The question is, are you willing to give up on your ego for the sake of someone, or die an individual? Think about it. Frey walks up to the small heaps of small bodies and crouches beside them. Poor little things. Let's give them a proper burial, shall we? Man. Man. Oh, hey, see. Him. Before we start our lesson, there's an announcement I'd like to make. As you know, pets are not allowed on school territory. Yet, seems like some of you have been feeding them against the rules. Just to make it clear, the cats in the garden died because of food poisoning. You know, junk food! I know it would be bad to feed those mad cats junk food, but they're mad cats. I'm sure that it'll be fine. No, should give them apples instead of junk food. But no. I knew it. Freaking. Now Charlotte's gonna feel bad and just. You see, junk food is extremely toxic to. That's what I said. It's. I'm not making this shit up. I don't know if I said it. I thought it. I knew. I thought it. I definitely thought it. I don't know if I said it, but I feel like giving junk food to animals is definitely not a good idea. If you own an animal, do not give them junk food, or at least do it very, very, very sparingly. But always know that you should never feed an animal human food. But well, she's just 15. She didn't know that, apparently. Especially one containing what the fuck is xylitol, which is most commonly used in snack preparation and by Charlie's junk food factory. Whether you did this as a prank or not, it's incredibly cruel to kill an animal like that. So whoever did it, make sure you dispose of the corpses in the garden. The guards aren't your janitors, so I want you to take the responsibility yourselves. No way. It can't be. Their death was all my fault? No. It's because they were hungry. It's because Henri told me so. It's because Seth decided to feed them. It's because I was made to do this. Miss Wiltshire, are you okay? I knew it. Wiltshire killed those cats. Cat killed. I don't know why why was a laugh track playing? What? Cat killer. No. It's not like that. Cat killer. Just wanted to help. Cat killer. I'm sorry. Oh, Charlotte Wiltshire is a murderer. Oh, no. Oh. That's not good. Thing kept flowing out, making me unable to catch my breath. I choked on my own words. It's all my fault. I mean, yeah. I woke up in tears and snot. C's face hovers above me. How are you feeling? Why are you here? Why would I say, why are you here? I just say not so well. I've been better, I have to admit. Why are you here? Don't you remember? I carried you here. Oh, I've caused you trouble. Even though I know how much he hates dirty things, it's okay. So I thought you became a target because of me. But don't worry. I found a way out. Let's go. Where to? What's happening? I found a way out of the house. Trust me, it'll be okay. There'll be no guards, no classmates, no routine in the outside world. No one will raise a hand against you either. But what if we don't like it out there? We'll go back, right? Right, we will. Well then. I'm afraid we can't waste any more time. Let's go. The elevator goes to -1. If it is on this floor. That's the floor we need to get to. All the doors are open for me, so getting further won't be a problem. be careful not to alarm the guards. The moment they find us, it's over. This place looks deserted. Are you sure it's okay to wander around here? And don't worry about it. Let's look if we can find shelter here. Wow, this is pretty much like a black space sort of environment. The shopkeeper looks surprisingly normal. Wait until they suggest you living food. Sounds promising. Although I don't have my wallet with me. You know, she looks kind of weird compared to me, you know? Maybe it's just his sprite, but I look more... I don't know. Amori vibes, I guess. Even though I'm pretty sure this game came out before Amori. Way before. I don't even know how old this game is, but I'm enjoying it. I really am. Is it a pharmacy? No. You've got it all wrong. Welcome to the shop of knowledge. Did you know? This knowledge is produced to be sold. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. Nobody cares about that anymore. Everyone's starving, hungry for information. New, old, hidden, forgotten, secondhand knowledge. I've got it all in these pills. But you're minors, so I can't sell you any. How about a distilled knowledge, orange-flavored chewable tablet instead? I think we'll pass. Thank you for your time. Is that like a drug? The heck? Something wrong? Well, it says religion on the entrance. No matter how I look at it, it's just a department store. Oh, silly customer. Did you really think there was supposed to be something else? The religion of modern age is capitalism, and banks are its churches. Anyhow, do you need anything? Don't have any cash, sorry. Not a problem. The money altar is over there. The what? The altar, ATM. Don't tell me you haven't heard of it. Ah, now I see. Sorry. We really don't need anything. Thank you for your service. Come again. I'll be playing for you at the local bank. Because he's a praying mantis. Oh goodness. Welcome! Oh, customer. You seem troubled, I can tell. How about I sell you women's rights? Okay. And with a 10% discount. You'll get gender identity rights as a free extra. Would you prefer freedom of speech? If you give up your rights to life, you can get many other ones from the points you earn. Let's leave. That's weird. I go off. Welcome. We have everything you might ever need. Let's see. Anti-procrastination saw. That sounds wonderful. Anxiety easing protein milkshake? No? Then how about a panic attack prevention band-aid? Nifty, right? What do you think? How about I give you a membership card as an extra? Sorry, we don't have any money. Then why did you even enter the shop? Dumb teenagers. I don't get paid for wasting time on you. Get lost. Dang. So angry. Seems like there's no place for us here. Let's see what's at them. Oh, those eyes. I remember those eyes. Less ahead is a maze. Suddenly I feel weak in my knees. The next moment, I lose my balance in a coughing fit. She crouches beside me. Are you okay? No, I just remembered something. The maze reminded me of it. Oh, I remember the maze, and that was not fun. Must have been a painful memory. Oh, surely you don't even know the half of it. Can you stand? Sure. Don't mind me. Art, gotcha. One time you used to play. No. No. No! I already play enough gacha games to know they're all fucking rigged. They're all rigged! Gotcha games. No, I keep on. You don't put a cutscene when I'm sprinting. I see. I was thinking your puppeteer was a little unusual. Myself. You see, as far as I remember, there are 4 types of them: Adam, Eve, Seth, and Lilith. Adam is incredibly masculine. Eve is gentle and family-oriented. Seth is the wisest. Lilith is the most strict of them all. Unusually, it's either it's either Eve or Lilith who gets assigned to girls. No wonder that a male puppeteer is watching over you. Seth is special in many ways, I guess. I'll freaking walk then. I'll have a good time. You know, we made it out. What the fuck is happening here? What are these smaller cubes? I think they're soul offerings. Not only does a cube contain a soul data, it also represents the ego of a person. These cubes are all massive. Fascinating. Can you read what's written here? Let's see. Memorials for the anonymous leaders, the true rulers of the world. Seems like there's no place for us to stay, too. What the fuck is happening here? All the unwanted, all the unneeded, all the excessive, all the amount to nothing. All are buried here. The force of the effective. Oh, it's okay. The smell is so strong that I cover my mouth and nose. C does the same. I wonder who these people were. They're all failures, and the victims of the trial, most likely. But the trials don't kill people. In a way, they don't. What do you mean? Haven't you heard? If your cube gets formatted, you'll become empty. What'll be left is an empty shell devoid of personality, a hollow human. You'll become no more than a puppeteer's mute self-insert. You'll keep doing quests, opening boxes and running around until you eventually collapse. Kinda sounds like what we're doing now. Okay. Then you'll be buried here as a garbage of the society. Dang. I feel like C knows a bit more than he should. Will we end up here too? Ooh, he didn't answer. I don't like that. People are hanging on the tree. It's a... Oh! Why? What is... We need to go... No. I'm gonna... Is something wrong? I thought the outside world would be much brighter than this. Maybe we should go back after all. Go back to that place. So that we would be mixed with dirt again. If we stay together, we'll be okay. If we hide in the fog, we'll be okay. We'll be okay, C. So let's go back? C lets out a bitter laugh. Then he looks at me. The world that's reflected in your eyes must be a wonderful place. It must be a very kind world full of color. But that's not the world that I see. To me, it's a bleak, disgusting place. Even the air here is displeasant. Believe me, this contaminated land isn't a place we belong to. But where can we go? Isn't it obvious? C points to the sky. I don't understand. I found a way to go back to my initial form. C brings out something. It's a pack of pills. I took these from the infirmary. Why is it so loud? The amount we'll have to intake is rather big, but I've made sure there's enough for 2. You still don't get it. Sorry, it must be my bad choice of words. That piano though, yeah. How do I say this? C stumbles on his words. They come out a bit shakily. Good lord. But his smile is still present. Oh, that's some cool art. I like that. and take you with me to my heavenly domain. We will get rid of our heavy bodies and rise above all earth dwellers. We will be the ones to purify this world. Will you accept, Charlotte Wiltshire? I want it to be your decision, nobody else's. I don't want to hurt C, but wouldn't going with him mean I'll leave everyone behind? I'll leave it to you, Seth. If it's you should... I didn't save! I don't remember the last time I did save. Accept or refuse. Honestly, when it comes to C, I like him, he's cool, but I feel like refusing his offer would tie in good to episode 3. So we should probably refuse. But I'm so curious. I don't want to hurt. We gotta refuse. We gotta refuse. I feel like we gotta refuse. I feel like accepting will only lead to a bad ending. Plus, we'll be leaving behind Huxley and Bennett and Felix. But I am dying. What a big decision. Yeah, You know what? I should refuse. But I'm dying, essentially. And this world has proven to be quite cruel. This is a hard choice, because on one hand, I have Henri, my psychopathic friend. I have my Mad Cat and everyone back at home. They're all so nice and lovely people. But on the other hand, we have my classmates who are very, for a lack of a better word, judgmental. And they're very mean, and the world that we live in is very strict, very bland, one could say. And C is offering that we together can take on this world and reshape it. I accept. I hope your decision is the right one, Seth. To change this world, I will gladly accept. Look at that smile! How can I say no? I take C's hand. I accept. Really? You do? I do. Let's go to your kingdom in the skies. C replies in his soft voice. Thank you. To be honest, I would have never gathered the courage to do this alone. This human body and mind of mine are so fragile that they would crumble at the slightest worry. I take the pills. Soon they will put me to sleep. Don't worry, C. From now on, you'll never be alone. He takes my hand. It's trembling. Loneliness is such a human emotion. Yet all of this time has been tearing me apart. Soon I'll lose the virtue to be able to express it. I feel myself nodding off. We wish each other sweet dreams and close our eyes, sitting in a comfortable silence. Sooner or later, 2 bodies would be found in the forest, 2 empty shells devoid of soul data. They would soon become part of a bigger pile of meat, eventually dissolving into soil fertilizers for a world we're part of no longer. We will ascend to the heavens and become cruel gods with little concern for earthly matters. Okay, I mean... That's some cool looking art. That's really cool. But cruel gods? I don't know about that one, Charlotte. We will would laugh over our miserable human lives, realizing how little they meant on a scale of the whole universe and endless times. This is a real pessimistic way to look at it. I was hoping for a more happier ending, where we take over the world together as gods and we reshape it into a better one. But no, apparently this is just... It's a happy ending. It's really not. Happy end, ignorant bliss. No! No! That's not at all what I wanted to do. I mean, I suppose it was mentioned that love is, well, I think it was by what was my last save? This was my last save. I think, is this with... Not sleepy yet. Where did I save? Oh. I don't remember where I am. I need to go back and I need to see what the other ending is. I don't know what my task is. What do I do? Okay. This was a long time ago, so I guess I'll just speedrun. Not sleepy yet. Okay. We're progressing. Just keep moving along. But yeah, I mean, in a way, I guess one could say that that ending was kind of a good ending. I mean, wonder what happened to... Okay, this is the drawing part. Sure, draw flowers, I don't know. And ending was... I mean... In a way, I could understand how that was a good ending, because this world is kind of bleak. It's kind of it's not a good world. Granted, I mean, Charlotte does have, you know, people to rely on in a way. She's very you know, Felix, Bennett, Huxley, Aiden, you know, all those people. But even so, I mean, they kind of treat her like garbage, you know? Not really. I mean, they kind of look down on her a little bit. I wouldn't say treating her like garbage, just more or less treating her like a lesser being, just because she's a human, you know? And in a way, that probably most likely sucks. We gotta look around. God dang it. We gotta... So, from a perspective of being a human and, you know what it's like to be a human, I could understand that living in a world that's very, it's very cruel is something that people would not want to live in. And some people do have that view, and that's why people have sort of a negative mindset that has them think things that they shouldn't do, i.e., this game talked about suicide. We could say people think about doing suicide, and I will say, not something you should ever do. Ever. Suicide is not the way out. Suicide is a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Remember that. And remember, there are always people that care about you, and if they lose you, it will sadden them greatly. You're just going to inflict more scars on people, and that's just not a good thing. That's a pretty blunt way to put it. But, if you ever are feeling that kind of way, always reach out to people. Friends, family, professional help, anyone. Because there are people in the world that do care. And to think about something like that let's just say it's a little less than healthy. So, at the end of the day, this game talks about pretty hot take stuff, But I just want to be upfront. People do have those thoughts, and if you ever have those thoughts, seek out help. Don't ever think that you are too much trouble for someone else, because you do have friends and family that are willing to help you. Professionals are a bit hit or miss, I'm gonna be honest. From what I've seen, I have a couple. I have friends who are going through stuff like that in a way, and from what I've seen, some professionals are just kind of like very lax on the whole thing, and it's like, it's someone's life at stake, You shouldn't say, you should just exercise more. Like, come now. You need to be a little bit more, respectful and be more open with yourself. Show them that you're there to support them. I hope they feel better. Yeah, I mean, they're on the right track, At least I hope so. And, at the end of the day, as long as they're okay, everything's okay. How long have you been with Seth? Oh, I missed this part. Yeah, well, he was assigned to me when I turned 10. I see. I was thinking about your puppet show is a little unusual. We read all that. So he was basically just calling us weird. Insane. But yeah. Let's see what happens if we refuse. I mean... Okay. We gotta refuse now. I take his hand, he will smile ever so brightly, so blindingly. Thinks he might be maybe angry. I mean, in a way, not really, because He's just kind of like a dude that we met and helped. And, you know, we see him as our friend, but at the same time, you know, he would most likely understand in a way. It'd be a genuine, soft smile filled with sincere gratitude. His hand would tremble in mine. He'd still be anxious, unsure, afraid. I will tighten my grip a little to reassure him that everything's okay. Fear is a human emotion, see. Soon enough it will disappear. We will abandon our earthly shells and ascend to your divine domain. We will become gods. Together we will bring order to this world. All pollution, everything that's unfair, humiliating, unpleasant, will be purified. All the dirty colors will be cleansed. We will become pure white. We will become happy. I don't take his hand. His eyes widen. I feel a growing lump in my throat. It's impossible to speak. Oh, no! 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 It's a lose-lose! I don't look at that face! Look at that face! He's so sad. I thought you understand. See, please listen. Even if you're scared of this world, even if you hate it, even if it disgusts you, a deep breath. I want you to live. It's barely a whisper. The words reach his ears. His breathing becomes erratic. His knees give in. It's a panic attack. I watch him break down in front of me. His eyes feel dry. You're unfair, C. It's me who wants to cry the most. There's no place for us to go. A corpse of a god laughs behind my back. My sides! Could you be any more dramatic? Acting all high and mighty, yet you've been saying it all for your own sake. The one who doesn't want to die is... I cover my ears. You, Miss Wiltshire. Despite all the self-harm, all the big dreams, and all fantasy about self-sacrifice and whatnot, you still want to live your pathetic life until the very end. Please stop. Just admit it. You're afraid to die. Deep down, you don't actually believe there's a place like heaven above, do you? Even worse, there's nothingness awaiting you. You'll die to achieve a complete solitude in an empty space of an afterlife. Not even your beloved Seth will be there for you. Why would they stay there with you when they're bored to death, when there are no quests to complete? Admit it, even your puppeteers with you only as long as they're entertained. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I want you to be honest with yourself. We both know it, right? That everyone only wants to use you. Shut up. But why should it matter? You have me, Miss Wiltshire. Even in a cold embrace of death, I won't leave you. There's nothing to be afraid of. You should have let this boy die already. I plunged forward, grasping Frey's throat, squeezing it with all I... Oh, goodness. I'm strangling Frey with my own hands? It's getting hard to breathe. I just want you to open your eyes. Look, can't you see the boy is dying to disappear for good? He doesn't want to be saved. I make my grip harder. It hurts. He opened up to you, and look what you've done. You're the cruel one, Miss Wiltshire. Here they are. Seize them. Oh, hey, it's the guards. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So would you be so kind as to explain yourselves? It was my initiative to leave the house, sir. I forced Charlotte Wiltshire to come with me. Miss Wiltshire, is that true? As he looks at me expectingly. It is. Then, Mr. Wordsworth, can I ask you for your reasons for violating school rules? Well, of course. I wanted a breath of fresh air. It's unfitting for the god of this world to be inhaling such stale air every day. I ended up dragging Miss Wiltshire along with me, against her will since she didn't feel well. Look at this fucking dude! I reject his proposal to fucking Romeo and Juliet it, and fucking he's a Chad. Fucking takes the blame, cause now I feel bad for him for not killing myself. What? How can a game make you feel so bad about not killing her? Fuck it. I don't know, man. Since she didn't feel well, I sincerely thought that would have helped her recover, you see. I see. Mr. Wordsworth, you are forbidden to leave your room until the day of the trial. As a punishment for your behavior, you will be robbed of all social points you've had until this day. Miss Wiltshire, you are awaited in class as usual in usual hours. I have an appointment scheduled for you at the laboratory. Considering the situation, medical tests will be absolutely necessary. Then we're going to have a counseling session in regards to your recent incident relationships with classmates after the trial, of course. Now, return to your rooms, if you will. Dude, like... Why is this so painful? You needn't cover for me, see? I only told the truth. Still, you've lost all the social points. There's no way you can get past the trial like this. About that, there's something I'd like to ask you. What is it? If possible, please, don't vote for me in the trial. If a sacrifice has to be made, it must be me. Don't put it like that, please. It's my only wish. I don't belong in this world. It's only natural that it rejects me. That's why I ask of you, please don't vote for me. It's my last chance to leave this world. But you're such a real G, though, and I really like you. Your design is cool, your personality is cool, and it's just, I mean, you're an overall cool dude, see, and I want you to be my friend, but I mean, just like that, we parted ways. Umbrellaman's words rang in my ear. You needn't have helped him. Frey's words followed. He doesn't want to be saved. A fresh memory of C's plea kept replaying over and over. Please, don't vote for me in the trial. But... Where are my friends? I need to talk to them. They'll make me feel better. So he's gone. Aiden? What is it, dear girl? Can't sleep? Yeah. I'll make tea. Which one would you like? There's oolong, honeybush, jasmine green, rulebush, good morning tea, gunpowder green, Earl Grey, Lady Grey, Christmas mix, Japanese lime. Japanese lime will do. Alright, I'll add a spoon of honey to it. Sorry for interrupting your duties. Hey, no mind. Unfortunately, inspiration often comes at night, rendering me completely unable to sleep in peace. I see. So what is it that troubles you? If it's anger you need to take out, the piano room is always open. I don't think mashing chords in the middle of the night would help this time. Then what is it? I guess I'm just tired. Oh, I want to rest for a while, but whenever I close my eyes, the slumbering god haunts my dreams. When I wake up, new troubles only keep piling up. I see. Why don't you spend more time in the dressing room? I might have a few dresses you haven't tried on yet. I'm short on feedback, especially since Felix refuses to help lately. Oh, God bless your heart, Aiden. I wish your lightheartedness could help, but like, just, I don't know, man. You see, he has a slender build, and you've been so busy at school lately. I got it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll try to visit more often. Is Felix here? Felix, my boy! Felix is filling his Venus flytrap with forceps. Aw, that's nice. Yeah. Dude, it's like... I only know these... well, I've known these characters for a while, but I've only known C for like 2 hours, and like, dude... Bless his heart. A box full of dehydrated bloodworms is standing on the table. His unusual frowning expression is absent. Come on, seal your mouth. Here comes the food. After a moment, he notices my presence in the room. Can't sleep. Mm-hmm. I sit beside Felix. The fly trap, now closed, seems to be enjoying its meal. I can make you peppermint tea if you want me to. No need to. It's okay. Say, do you still remember that time we went to the Oracle's world? Felix doesn't look in my direction. There's no way I could forget, right? And that thing happened in the end. What did it look like to you? Felix hesitates for a moment. It looked like you melting into a biomass right in front of me. What did it look like to you then? It was like holding hands with a beautiful girl. Messed up, right? My whole head is messed up. Do you still stay true to the routine like I advised to? I do. Get up, go to school, and go back to sleep again. I believe that as long as I maintain those simple rules, my mind wouldn't crumble without the pills. Then perhaps you should go back to taking the... No. I just can't do that. If you disappear, if... Is... I'm sorry, forget it. The trial's coming soon, too. What if you get chosen? I won't. I made some friends. And I've done some socializing, too, so there's that. Is that so? I'm sorry I can't be of help. It's okay. You've already done for me more than you should have. Besides, I'm a proper grown-up. You're 15. Calm down. So I should be able to handle my problems myself. Right, you've grown out of toys. But honestly, that naivety of yours is unbelievable. Proper grown-up, yeah. Suddenly the atmosphere in the room changes. Umbrella Man, didn't we agree that you wouldn't touch house tenants? Oops, I forgot. My bad, my bad. Are you afraid I'll hurt them? Wait! Umbrella Man is taking over Felix? What the fuck? Umbrella Man brings out a scalpel from Felix's lab coat, bringing it to his throat. Feel like remembering old times? Wait, stop it. Although your reaction is undoubtedly amusing, it's not in my interest to have you completely and utterly mind broken. Umbrella Man doesn't put the scalpel away, still playing with it in his hands. Why did you come, Umbrella Man? No specific reason. How's your new friend doing? Not so well. I've hurt him. I see. Umbrella Man laughs in Felix's voice. It sends shivers down my spine. Anyhow, I came to give you a friendly advice. I want you to choose wisely during the trial. If you do, who knows? Perhaps you could save a life. That's all I can say. Bye-bye. No, is it gonna be fucking C and Henri that I have to choose from? That's gonna be such trash. Don't make me choose that. The next moment, I'm rubbing it. Oh, look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I should really go to sleep. Thank you for talking to me. Good night, Felix. Good night, Charlotte. God dang it. Hey, can I talk to Huxley? Huxley's not here. Okay. Well, I guess I'm talking to Aiden and Felix, and that's... What the fuck? Violent room is locked. But it's... There we go. Let's go to sleep, Seth. My poor child. Good night, Seth. Man, you know, the parallels to Amori are strong. When you go to sleep, you enter white space, but there's a lot of books here. Fred closes the memory book he is reading when he sees me. Long time no see, Miss Wiltshire. Look, don't make such a sour face. I want to make up with you. I've been doing some cleaning lately. If I can't be of help in the real world, I figured I might as well help clear your mind, at the very least. Look, has it become less foggy? I suppose so. Ray beams with excitement. Right? Why would you do that? I never asked for this. You see, I read in your memory journals that you were laminating the fact that your mind had become foggy over the years, and I figured that it's in my power to aid you. You might not notice the changes immediately, but they will soon take place. See. Ray lightly embraces me, nuzzling against my hair. Don't worry about a single thing, Miss Wiltshire. Yeah. Just burps. He goes from being really sophisticated to this fucking gross. You will soon see that this world is not worth staying in. I mean, I chose that, but then everything just became fucking just awful. We became evil, and I didn't want to become evil. I wanted to become good. I wanted to save the world, but no, we became fucking evil gods. Sweet dreams, Prince. Hey, fuck you. Day 31. Fucking. What a big old fat butthole that guy is. No one is here. I mean, you could have just let me figure that out on my own. No one is here. Wait. No one is here. Where is everyone? Everyone's just gone? I guess we go to school then. What? Nothing happened. Seems like the warp cube is broken, Seth. Let's put another way around. Fine. We're closed for maintenance. Thank you for using our services. Don't come again. Let's try using the warp cube again, Seth. It's organic, so maybe it's changed its mind. Fucking fine. I don't know what the purpose of that was, but okay. Wait, what? That guy got what was coming for him. So will you. Get lost. What the hell is your problem? Go away, ugly. What the fuck? How? So you got the worst marks for language tests? Figures. School amalgamate. Skip some socialization. Man, we'll show your profile. I've made. You're a celebrity? What? You're going maggots at home. You're disgusting. This guy made. Get away from me. Jeez. If anything, the trial is gonna kill me. Oh wow, What the fuck does does that say? C and Wiltshire held. Ew, they have cooties. Oh, that's. Aren't they supposed to be 15? That means they're like high school and sophomores, pretty much, right? Or freshmen? I don't know. I don't know. They're either freshmen or sophomores in high school. So. Why? You know what? I don't care. They have cooties now. For this lesson, you should organize into groups of 3. No, that's not going to work out well. We're sitting too far away. She probably already found someone to work with. Let's have to find us a group. Find a group? Aw, man. We're full. Seems like you haven't got enough people. Well, yeah. You're really worthy of being in Wiltshire's group. Everyone, is there someone without a group yet? Oh, I can join you. Then it's decided. Sorry, we're full. Oh, wow. Can't be of help, princess. Find yourself another group. Let's go back to our... Oh, man. Why? Fine, I'll fucking socialize. I'll fucking socialize with you. Get out of my face. Keeps falling apart. There was no effect on Charlotte. Get out of here. Man. Will you be lurking alone? Yeah. Excuse me, I'll be working with Miss Wiltshire. Isn't that wonderful? Aww. God bless. God bless. Let's work together, Charlie. Right. Well then, let's start our lesson. I'm so hungry. I could have guessed. Why is something okay? Moving on the... Okay. I feel like Henri. Oh. No! Don't skip lunch, you... God... Okay. Henri chews on the bread I brought her. You know, Charlie, there's rumors about you and Vincent going around in the school. What kind of relationship do you have with him? Relationship sounds way too heavy on me. I'm sure he wants to talk to me after what happened. After what happened? Can't be. Just as I thought. He was after your body. Eh? What did you do exactly? Nothing much, aside from ascending to the heavens thing. Oh my god, what? That bastard. So he didn't do anything bad, Henri. There's no reason to... Shut up. You might be a little dense in the head, but let me tell... Oh my god. She has a box cutter. She really is a yandere. Holy shit. Boys who act all mysterious only want to use you. No. That's not entirely wrong, but that's not entirely true. You may hide it however long you want, but I know you're well endowed. Wasn't it a... I covered Henri's mouth with my hand. Stop it. Or breaks free from my grip with ease. You look like a tomato. Jeez. By the way, why don't we go feed those strays today? Henry, the mad cats we fed. Yeah? What about them? They feel a lump in my throat. They're dead. It's all my fault. It was me who bought them bad food and what are you talking about? It was Seth who didn't do anything to stop us. Don't fucking blame me! Excuse you? How dare you accuse me when you said that I was supposed to buy them food? You know what? That cost me money, and that cost them their lives. What did you do? You forgot your wallet. Oh, good for you. You know what? Fuck you, Andre. I'm gonna vote for you on the trial. I'm gonna save C, because you know what? C's gonna be a better friend than you. And you know what? I don't care about what C feels, because I'll be with C forever. Fucking I hate this girl. I hate her. Or you know what? I hate her now. Moreover, they hated themselves. I could have done something. Seth would listen if I simply told him. You see, that's not wrong. She's telling the truth. I'm down to help Charlotte in any way that I can. But you fuck you, Henri. And my hand becomes shaking again. I feel the bliss's ink rise in my throat. Henri puts her hand on mine. Listen, repeat after me. It's not my fault. She grips my hand harder, her nails digging into my skin. Do it. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. See? It's not that hard. Right. You still look down. Is there something else that worries you? Well, the trial is soon. I'm worried that the choice I'll make will be the wrong one. Why so? You'll vote for Henri, right? Henri won't get angry at all. That's what friends do after all, am I wrong? I won't vote? You know what? She has a box cutter, so we're gonna play it. I'll vote for you, Henri, as I thought. Of course you will. We're gonna double cross her. Henri leans in and whoa! Now that's my Charlie. You should stop filling your head with useless things already. All you have to do is stay by my side, and I'll make all your troubles disappear. All of them. Go back to class, and Henri will join you later. Okay. Till later then. Bye-bye. As I went back, I wondered if Henri was always this forceful. Instead of feeling happy after our lunch together like usual, I felt incredibly humiliated. I mean, she's kind of gross. Let's be honest with ourselves. That's kind of gross behavior. This is going on my desk. See, you know what? Fuck Henri. She's a bitch. We're gonna go on the C route. I wonder what happened. The class passes quickly. Man. What the fuck? What is that? Oh, I can't leave. What? I'm sorry, have you seen a boy around here? Hold her down. No longer playing God by waving that spray around, huh? So who do you think you are? Some princess royalty? Rapunzel, maybe? Isn't her hair too long by school norms? Hey, why don't we help our dear schoolmate out? Wait, what's this about? One of the girls brings out scissors. The other two hold me down, making me unable to move. Snip, snap. No! You fucking what? Keep it quiet about it, okay? We might accidentally cut more than your hair. Please, don't cut it. Look, she thinks we'd listen if she asked. Wouldn't it be bad if our little princess got bald all of a sudden, right? Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snaps. Oh my goodness. New lock of hair fell down. I felt myself incredibly humiliated. What am I being punished for? Why does it feel so humiliating? Why does everyone always like this? Apparently, the other ending was probably way better than this. Shouldn't you be calling for help, Miss Wiltshire? I don't want to trouble anyone. Who was the one who taught you that? Was it your mother? Be a good girl. Good always wins in the end. If you'll be kind, others will be kind to you. Violence is bad. All of your life, you're being manipulated by others. All because you care too much about opinions. Because you want to be loved by everyone. Snip, snap, snip, snap. And when things don't go your way, you find excuses. Don't you find any pride? There are things worse than getting beaten up. Going through such humiliation when all you have to do is take my hand and everything that's unfair will perish. It doesn't matter if it's just me who'll get hurt, Frey. No, we both know that's a cheap lie. In fact, you want someone to save you. Very much so. But dare not to ask of it. You deem yourself unworthy. No response, huh? Frey sighs. So, where's your so-called friends when you need them the most? Friends can't always be there for me. Is that so? Just so you know, even if your friends abandon you, even if your mother abandoned you, even if the whole world abandoned you, I'll always be by your side. Please keep that in mind. Snip, snap, snip, snap. She's gotten silent. Oh, our little princess seems to have learned manners. Hey, is she even alive? Beats me. Yeah. Shit, someone's coming. What if it's a teacher? Run quick! They leave me lying among the remnants of once long hair. The taste of ink in my mouth. I feel ill. I'll always be by your side. Footsteps, more footsteps. The ones who hover above me are all familiar faces. The very next moment, my head hits the concrete. Before everything goes black, I hear voices. Man, how disgusting. Hey, stop it. She still might be conscious. Who cares? Just get her out of here. Oh, God. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh. So, Miss Wiltshire, how does it feel that the fog is lifted? Oh, no. Her hair. No. 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 Why? Was it always like this, Umbrella Man? What was, my dear? Everything. School. My classmates. I won't answer questions you can answer yourself. You're a cruel person. It's just that I'm not cut out to be a babysitter, my dear. But honestly, you should reevaluate your relationship choices. Have you ever considered that your wonderful lady friend is not as good as you imagine her to be? Henri's not a bad person. And she would never manipulate people for her own selfish reasons. Nor would she write insults on the class blackboard. She did that! She was the one who did. I'm gonna freaking kill her! I'm gonna fucking vote. But oh well. You'll never listen if it's not Eiler pushing you to the wall. Oops, wrong timeline. Forget I said that. Say, Umbrella Man, where do people go after they die? The woman closes his eye. The woman closes his eyes. That's not correct. As if contemplating something. They become stargazers, losing their earthly shells. They become able to go anywhere in the vast universe. So they just wander about. One could say so. They become the kind of existence that can be in any place imaginable at a blink of an eye. Can experience millions of years in less than a moment. Can linger with a living being and experience their life. Hearing their thoughts, feeling what they feel. Becoming a stargazer is a part of the cycle of life. A purgatory period before one can achieve peace. Sounds nice. Perhaps. However, didn't you say yourself that you didn't want to make haste to see the other side? You know, my employer is rather fond of you. So coincidentally, it's my best interest to see you alive and kicking. On another note, this woman whose body I'm currently borrowing has had her shift ending soon. If you don't want any questions from her, I believe you should go home, my dear. Right, I should. And if you wish to cut your hair before anyone sees you, I suggest taking scissors with you. Look if there are any in the cabinets. Oh, my poor baby. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Look at her. She's just... Does the sprite change too? It does. I'll save you the dignity. I lift up the scissors. My hands are shaking. The scissors are sharp. One careless snip and it'll all be over. Flowers will bloom from my skin, and I will no longer. Someone takes my wrist. It's Aiden. Good evening, dear girl. Since when have you been doing haircuts all by yourself? Aiden takes the scissors away from me in one quick movement. Allow me to help. Do you have any image of what you want your new haircut to be like? I don't know. That's alright. I'll do something about it. This is why Aiden is the true G. He came in as Krampus, telling me, hey, you've been a naughty little sod, haven't you? And then he became my bestest friend. Or one of my best friends. I know this sound all too well, but somehow right now it's comforting. And done. Look into the mirror. A stranger is reflected in it. I mean, ugh. It's a corpse I've burned in the incinerator. Oh my god! It's oh oh oh, I remember that distinctly. Wow. Oh. Wow. It's that girl that wanted to play hide and seek and just I mean, did you not watch episode 1? How dare? Go to YouTube and watch it right now. It's beautiful, Aiden. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm glad I could be of help. I'll be taking the scissors, okay? Okay. Didn't unfortunately, but go fuck. Imagine watching a second episode of something and then not watching episode 1 and shaking my head. This isn't episodic. This is serialized. It didn't pass my head before leaving. If you ever need to talk about your troubles, I'm always here for you, alright? Alright. Alright, well, after this... I mean, it doesn't matter. Well, actually, episode 1 is pretty distinctly different from episode 2, so I mean... Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's fine, but I mean... Moments like that, Yeah. The next moment, Aiden is gone. Hey, Seth. How about we visit Dr. Huxley, too? Man, we're gonna visit everyone with this cool new dapper hairstyle that, you know... We're gonna let everyone tell me how pretty you are today. Because you know what? Aiden did a wonderful job at cutting your hair. Huxley is attaching a limb to the body with duct tape. Perfect. Good evening, Dr. Huxley. Hello, little one. Is there anything you'd like to ask? Yeah, there's something that's been troubling me for a while. Oh, a chronic illness? Deadly disease, I presume? Yeah, something like that. I've been vomiting a lot of ink since the Oracle awakened. I do not know where they came from, and it doesn't look like normal ink. If it was, your intestines will be full of ooklers by now, or worse. Let's have a look. So, did you find anything, Dr. Huxley? To my surprise, I haven't. I believe this illness is a psychosomic character, which means that the problem lies in your mind. I'm afraid I can't be of help in this case. After all, I am a surgeon. If it's not something I can cut out, well, you know, I understand. Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I'm happy to help. Let's go to sleep. Okay. Fine, I guess. Fine. Oh. That's... Her icon changed. She used to be a little cute, happy person, and now she's, a Mori, essentially. What? Go to sleep. Oh, hey! Bennett and Felix are sleeping soundly with the TV still on. That's nice. They must have competed in fighting games so much that they fell asleep. Wait, this isn't a fighting game. Gone wrong! You play as a student who gets admitted to an elite school, everyone, both boys and girls, throwing themselves at you, regardless if you want it or not. Can you reject them all? Can you avoid all truth and good endings? Play to find out. Oh my goodness. What time I started collecting blackmail on everyone? Yeah, I wanted to go to sleep, but you didn't. Okay. The trial is coming, Seth. Let's try to catch at least a glimpse of sleep. My cat jumps onto my bed. I know. I'll be fine. Don't worry. I really don't think you... Why, I'm naked again! Give me back my clothes! I hear the sounds of pages flipping. Oh, you're awake, Miss Hiltshire. Where am I? Your mind, of course. Where else could you be? But can't you see? It's our good old mind library, lying in shambles. You're too close, Frey. Frey chuckles softly, but doesn't move away. You've accepted me into your mind. How closer could we get? I laugh a bit too bitterly. Frey? Yes? Read me something. Will an old memory journal do? Anything will. Very well. Choose one. Memory of a yellow ribbon or memory of a graveyard? Let's go graveyard. It's a memory of... Also, this music is really weird. Yo, Bennett looks so sad. It's raining that day. As usual, we were running errands with Bennett and the other workers. Ugh. Ugh. God damn. I feel like I'm about to throw up ink. We were instructed to gather fresh bodies from the local graveyard by by Huxley. We were the smallest of the group, and carrying a single plastic bag weighing about 60 kilograms had us sweating and groaning all the time. Bennett went on rambling about the shows he saw on TV as we dragged the cadaver down the hill. He couldn't quite read well, but excelled in spoken language, so watching television became a hobby of his. He found excitement in analyzing the characters to their very core and discussing all the possible plot scenarios, and I happily engaged in these conversations. It was one of the rare bonding experiences I've ever had. Memory end. Say, what kind of dreams did you have before I appeared? I dreamed of Mother. Not always, but sometimes. It's just the dreams that I remember more vividly. What were they like? In one of the dreams, we were walking together on a street at night. It was raining. Then she fell to the ground, and I dragged her away from the sidewalk. I took my coat and covered her. I knew I had to do something, but couldn't do a thing without her permission. So I kept asking, should I call for help? Should I call a taxi? Should I call an ambulance? Wow. No independence. I mean, she still is a kid, so I mean, fair. But she kept answering with, I don't know, over and over again. She just sat there, unmoving. People passed us. I cradled her in my arms. I felt like her body parts were missing under the coat, but I couldn't bring myself to check. That's the kind of dream it was. Not moving a muscle to do anything just because you were told not to. What an independent way. These characters and I have such a similar mindset. I feel so connected with this game. What a dependent way to live your life. I know. But strangely enough, I was content with it. Like it was supposed to be that way. To think of it, I've always wanted someone to make decisions for me. How pitiful, yet fascinating. Although I'd love to continue our conversation, I'll leave you to the rest now. After all, the trial is coming. Yeah. Good night, Prey. Prey chuckles. Sleep well, Miss Wiltshire. What? That thingy that does stuff? What is this? True was a lie. What a weird 180. What the fuck is going on? This is Curse. We're getting trial today. Stranger behind the monitor. Stranger behind the monitor? She's talking directly to me. This is... What? That's Bennett. Let me out. What is happening? I can't do anything. Am I soft locked? I think I'm soft locked. I guess. Oh. Why was I just soft locked? What the? Wait, what? I saved on that point! God damn it. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Why? I'm pretty sure I was just straight up soft locked. Luckily there we could just skip a whole bunch of text. Yeah, we get to see the nurse again though. Hey. Wonder why I was just straight up soft locked. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? There we go. I'm glad they added a good skip button though. I'll skip a whole bunch of text. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, I mean, you know. I guess I have to interact with Bennett and them again. Actually, this gives us a good chance. We can read about the Yellow Ribbon. It's a memory of the Yellow of Umbrella Man. Oh, it's quite short, so I might as well read you another one. Today I got a yellow ribbon. It was my 8th birthday. Umbrella Man stood in the darkest corner of the room, blending in with the shadows. He stepped out of it only when everyone else left. He extended his gloved hand to me. In his hand was a present, a yellow ribbon. Oh, you baby. For your birthday present, I bought this ribbon. We are born colorists, he said, tying it around my collar. It's the people who we meet that give us color. Wear it as a memento of our alliance, will you? Marianne. I remember my first dress. Back in the day, I had a slightest short haircut and dressed in a way that one called girly. When Aiden awoke after Dr. Huxley's treatment, he was Krampus no more. Oh, okay. He took up a number of new hobbies, cooking, cleaning, drawing, sewing among that. He took a particular interest in making dresses and invited me to try one. It's wonderful, I complimented him wholeheartedly. I don't think I'm cut out for dresses, Aiden. Why so? He asked, genuinely curious. What I see before me is a fair young lady. She let your hair grow, he added, smiling. You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up. Marianne. Before I appeared, yeah, and the mother, and a whole bunch of that. And now we're back to hell. Finally. Me too. But where do I walk? To school. Nah, man, I'm out. Got thingy that does stuff. Inside your MT? Fair? Some useless garbage stuff. Die in a pit? What's wrong with being unreal? Henrietta? I'm stuck now. Goodbye, Felix. Goodbye, Aiden. Goodbye, Bennett. Goodbye, Huxley. Goodbye, Bad Cat. Goodbye, everyone. I'll miss you all. Wait, what? Am I? My bed? Wait, what? Smile room, a proven place to make the troublemaker quiet. Trial, everyone can be fixed. It'll be okay. In the trial room, I mean, I'm gonna save first. The elevator isn't working. Oh no. Dear students and teachers, you're welcome to the annual school trial. Please bring down your mobile phones. We shall begin voting now. Henry peeks over my shoulder, waiting for me to make a decision. What should I do, Seth? I promised C not to vote for him, but I want to save him. I too promised Henri to vote for her. We're best friends after all. Yeah, but she's a bitch. She's a bitch. I'll vote for her though. I hope your decision was the right one, Seth. This way, I'll fulfill my promises to both C and Henri. I give Henri my vote. Henri looks at me in surprise. You actually voted for me? We made a promise, didn't we? Oh, right, we did. We sure did. Look, Henri's voting for you too. Henri chooses my name in the list. Attention, please! Everyone, stop voting now. We will now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. 3, 2, 1. And the one who amount to nothing, the most useless of all, the one with 0 votes is Vincent Wordsworth. Not only has he never socialized, he didn't even attend class. It's a lie. He lost all his points because he ran away from the house. Such a worthless being can never become useful to society. He is destined to amount to nothing. Therefore, his soul data is corrupted. Am I right, everyone? The student scores with a yes. What a loser. It's all because I've abandoned him. Everyone's clapping and laughing. Loser God! Loser God! Loser God! Feels like a mass psychosis. It shouldn't be like this. Henri touches my shoulder. She's smiling just like everyone else. Serves him right. It's great we didn't get chosen, right? I don't know what to reply with. The guards started making their way towards the sea. I see Umbrella Man amongst the crowd. His yellow eyes stand out among all. Oh, what a good day, isn't it? Umbrella Man, your employer, Excuse me, what? The guard of this road, Oh, are you talking about the gray-haired boy? Oh, God. My stomach hurts from laughter. I expected nothing less from you, to be honest. Unfortunately, the boy is a perfectly human being. Not special in any kind of way. Come on now. Take a look at him. I call out to C. Vincent! He hears my voice and turns around. I stare at him. What stares back at me? No! Is the abyss itself? No! And for a brief moment, I finally see his face. A face of a small, scared boy. He disappears behind the doors. I feel my feet move forward on their own. Where are you going? I have to save him. Are you insane? Forget that loser. I saved him once. I'm now responsible for his life. No, you're not. You'll stay here with me. I'm sorry, Henri. I have to go. Wait! Henri grabs my sweater. I won't let you go. People don't return from the smile room. You'll stay here, where you belong, with me. I break free from her grip. I'll be back in a moment, alright? Ha! You're not a loser god, see? I think you're wonderful. You're wonderful exactly because you're flawed. Because it makes you very human. We're flawed. We're born to make errors. We hurt each other because we are essentially egotistical, or egotistic. That's why I want to know you better. Ugh, what is this background high? He's lying on the table with his eyes open. Vincent! Sky Guide, you're safe, thank God. Wait, Miss Hiltshire, something's off. There's no data in this vessel. There's no soul inside. What are you saying, Frey? Vincent is breathing. He's right here. What am I saying? What I am saying is that it's a lump of meat lying on the table. It's not a person. It can't be. No way. You're lying. I do not tell lies, Miss Wiltshire. We were too late. I feel the ink rise in my throat. Everything begins to collapse. Oh, that's some cool... I know this is supposed to be a very heartbroken moment, but that's some cool-ass art. That's really good. It's not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Why has it come to this? Such a ruthless world. Such a cruel world. Such a world shouldn't exist at all. I will consume everyone and have them sleep peacefully in my stomach. No one will hurt anyone. No one will get hurt. Because no one will feel anything. Humanity will ascend to a new level and evolve into something greater. Oh, that's... okay. Wow. So I rose above all cities and countries and ate and ate and ate until my belly was full. Until it hurt so much it was hard to breathe. I ate my classmates, my parents, my imaginary friends, and the Oracle itself. I ate the lands and the buildings. I ate junk food and concrete altogether. Everyone was gone, and my body eventually collapsed from the burn of consuming everything in sight. I became a black hole that sucked everything in, destroying it all. There was no one left but me, yet I was with everyone at the same time, for I became the world itself. Holding an empty shell of a false god, I cried. Oh. Liar. Liar. Vincent, you liar. You said your earthly shell would wither and you become a god again. Yet no matter where I look, I can't find you. I cried and cried and cried until my voice became hoarse. Sorry, everyone. I couldn't save anyone or anything. Sorry, Henri. You protected me. You got angry in my place. Yet I only thought about myself. Sorry, Vincent. All this time I wanted to be save myself. So I sought salvation in you. I wanted you to become my hero. It doesn't matter now. Now that's too tragic. Don't you think, my dear? Oh wow, look at that! That's so cool! You? Hello there. You're still alive? My dear, that's a harsh way to put it. Of course I am. The world you consumed is like a particle in the vast universe. Then why are you here? I've come on my own accord. I clutched Vincent's body close to mine. Easy, easy. I'm not there to take him away. Instead, I've brought you something. The Umbrella Man brings out an item he was carrying. It's a box. What is it? What does it look like to you? A soul cube. Then a cube it shall become. It's a copy of this boy's soul. It was rather hard to get. I'm afraid the original was destroyed though. Souls have backup copies? Well, of course. Data backup is essential. You must have thought you were able to go back in time. When in reality, your soul cube copy was loaded into a new body every time you died. I never thought of it like that. Although you cannot bring this boy back to life, with the soul cube, he won't vanish from this world completely. So no matter what, I couldn't save him in the end. You can still save his soul. If you open the cube, you'll release his soul data. You'll become a stargazer and pass the purgatory stage. Who knows? Perhaps he'll want to stay with you afterwards. Anyhow, enough with ideal talk. Charlotte Wiltshire. You've consumed the energy of an entire world in an oracle and made it a part of you. You can convert the energy inside of you to create life from zero. When it runs out, all you have to do is consume more. In short, you've become a god, a binge eater at that. That is a fact. If you don't mind, may I ask what you do to plan now? I'm tired, Umbrella Man. I want to rest. Is that all? You have the power to consume worlds. I never asked for it. Then, do you plan to leave this domain? I will remain here. I don't want to eat anymore, Umbrella Man. Oh well. There are alternative versions of yourself who still struggle in countless parallel worlds. So, are people you care about. Will you abandon them too? No. I want to look over them. I still want to protect everyone. Umbrella Man, you know everything in this world. You exist outside of time, in past, present, and future alike. Would you help me watch over my world while I rest? Right now, it may seem hopeless. Perhaps there is a chance for a better ending. Is that an employment offer, Miss Wiltshire? Yes. I want to hire you. Will you accept? My loyalty comes at a price, my dear. In return, you shall lose your name. The world will forget your human existence, and your name shall become an empty sound. Your alternative reincarnation shall never learn about you, and your name will be erased from all soul archives. You will go by many names, but none of them will define you. For I will eat it. Would you pay this price? Yes, I accept, Umbrella Man. So fast. You really don't value yourself at all. A contract between a name eater and a world eater. How thrilling. I suppose hiding my true nature is meaningless now. After all, it was you who invented the concept of observers and puppeteers alike. Such things as episodes with me talking to your puppeteer were no more than visions of a delusioned grade schooler. Wow. I laugh a little. It sounds a little hysterical. Have I said something funny, my dear? No, it's just... You've always said that your employer cared about my well-being. Now that I realize who that was all along, I couldn't help myself. Oh, the irony. Am I right? The moment you hired me was destined to happen all along. By the way, Umbrella Man, that's how I call you since I was a child, right? Why, yes, I've grown accustomed to this distasteful nickname. Damn. Do you have a real name? I go by many names. People give them to me themselves. For example, you can call me Charles. The man laughs mischievously. I laugh with him. Now then, I shall give you some privacy. You still have things to do before your slumber, don't you? Just like that, Charles disappears. Look at the soul cube in my hands. It's small and gray, fragile. I smile to myself. You know, Vincent, I never noticed how fragile you were. You feared germs, the people and human life itself, so you decided you didn't belong to this world. I wonder how it felt all this time. I was so fascinated with you that it made me ignorant, although ignorance is a trait we share. It's time to let you go. I open the soul cube. Its contents disappear. See you later, Vincent. Aww. I take his body in my arms and get up from my knees. Everyone, Mad Cat, Felix, Aiden, Bennett, Florence, and Huxley, and many, many more walk behind me. As long as I exist, they won't disappear. After all, I've created them. We walk for a long time in a field of ink and paper, meat and machinery, soap and bugs. The god of this world lies beside me. He will, too, wake up one day. Good night, Vincent. My eyelids become heavy. I know it will be a dreamless sleep. I don't want to dream anymore. I finally close my eyes. Rejoice, Seth, faithful friend of mine. I became a god of my dollhouse world and will observe its people till the end of time. Charles will eat my name and will watch over me in every single timeline that exists. The world will forget my existence, but you won't, and that's the only thing that's important. Gray End, eternal rest for our god. I I mean... Alright. So we basically just decided, hey, fuck this world. Let's become God. And thusly we did. Let's get other endings. This is pretty much the end. I'll vote for C. It's decided. I choose C's name from the list. Henri looks at me in shock and disbelief. Why, Charlie? Why did you choose him? Didn't we make a promise? I'm sorry, but he doesn't have anyone to vote for him. How could you? You traitor! I trusted you. Attention, please. Everyone, finish voting now. We will now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. And the one who amounts to nothing, the most useless of all, the one with 0 votes, Charlotte Wiltshire. Oh, yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. Serves her right. Why am I not surprised? Look at Henri. Serves you right, you traitor. Why do you even look surprised? You gave your voice to your crush, yet you're devastated that I didn't give you my voice to you. Look, even though that loser didn't want to vote for you, how does that feel? But why, Henri? Why, she asks. Even though I've done so much for you, you've never appreciated me. No one wants to be friends with a lunatic like you. You know, I honestly tried to be your friend, but I give up. Henri, what is... I don't understand. It's me who doesn't understand you, no matter how hard I try. You know, I'm tired of playing along. When will you get tired of lying? But I've never really lied to you. I just wanted to... Do you think puppeteers and aliens and all that bullshit exists? You honestly believe that your classmate was a god? You really are a perfect match for each other. Mad Cats, Oracles, Pythias, Observers, Omnicubes, and whatever. Every day, you kept making up a new lie. Tired. So tired of keeping up with it. Everyone in class tried teaching you a lesson. No matter what we do, you never get a clue. What lesson? I'm afraid I don't understand. I don't understand. My bag thrown away, books scattered on the ground, dead bodies in the garden, the fake letter, everything, every single little thing is starting to fall into place. It seems she's so happy she can't believe her luck. Now, chatting with friends can wait. If you'd be so kind, please proceed to the spa room. We're all waiting for your glorious transformation. Let's go, Seth. Everyone's waiting. Look at Henri for the last time. Go die. Henri doesn't care anymore. Henri, you're crying. Oh. Don't look at me. Go die already. I'm sorry I couldn't be a good friend. It's all my fault it's come to this. Wow. Oh, hey, there's C. As I proceed to my room, everyone in the hall is laughing. Just die, Wiltshire, you weirdo. About time you get your brains fixed. I pass by C. He looks lost, devastated, so very small and human. His words are very audible in this noise. I'm sorry. I gave him my widest smile. I'm so glad, C. I'm glad I'll be the one to save you. He looks at me in shock. The guards push me further the next moment, and he disappears in the raging crowd. It must be the last time we see each other, I think to myself. You know, C, when we first met I saw myself in you. This time I won't be able to hear more of your stories. I was really fond of them. I wonder if we'll meet again somewhere. Did he say anything? No, okay. This is deep. Ugh, medical worker strapped me to the chair. It becomes harder to keep my conscience with every second. I cough. It's ink all over again. Villainous melancholy that consumed me all this time. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to die. I don't want my body to become an empty shell. I feel someone hold my hand. It's Frey. Well, looks like it's the end. Now you're going to become a corpse too, Miss Wiltshire. Oh. Oh. Frey, you're... I've been a walking corpse for a long time. It was you who kept me alive. I cannot leave your side, and I never will. I'll be with you till the very end, until we decay. We're both miserable, aren't we? Frey laughs bitterly. Come here. I won't let them have their way with your mind and body. I reach out and embrace the dead god. Ugh. The former oracle melts into my arms, becoming a mass of organs and broken machinery, meaningless, useless parts, garbage of the mind. I'm no longer breathing. The dead god leads in, kissing me goodbye. Good night, my princess. Now we can finally rest. As I sunk deeper into oblivion, a fragment of my memory came into my mind. The Ink Princess wasn't kept in paper prison for long. The paper princess befriended the Ink Princess, and they became dearest of friends. Thus the Ink Princess became the happiest person in the world. And it's the ending for this story. Isn't that too cliche? How about Paper Princess dying from intoxication after touching the Ink Princess? Or Paper Princess using Ink Princess for ink production until it drains her completely? That's even more cliche. What do you suggest? A sugar-coated fantasy? Not every story has to have a cruel ending. I want Ink Princess to be happy. Even if she's the plague itself, a parasite? Even so. Even if she doesn't deserve it? Even so. It's not her fault that she was born this way. It's just how she is. Somewhere far away. The door to the throne room is opened. Somewhere far away, a lump of meat lay there, devoid of a soul. Somewhere far away, a false god wept over a mere disposable vessel. That's right. In the embrace of a dead god, I'll eternally rest among stars. Rejoice, Seth. This is my happy ending. Stop calling these a happy ending! Black ending, everlasting oblivion. It's not a happy end, it's black. Hello, Charlotte, episode 2, and wait! Is that like the true ending? Let's see what happens if I withdraw. Will it be both me and C then? Decide I'll withdraw from voting. Henri looks at me. So you really didn't choose anyone in the end? That's not true, Henri. I chose everyone. I didn't want someone to suffer because of my choice. Sometimes making a decision is the best decision, huh? What a dumb choice, really. Nothing less to expect of the school's infamous oddball. Henri, are you... Attention, please! 3... And the one with 0 votes, the garbage of society this year is... Oh, in fact, we have 2 people this year. Vincent Wordsworth and Charlotte Wiltshire. Rejoice, you both. The guards will escort you to the smile room. Everyone around is clapping and yelling. It feels like, good riddance, finally. You deserve each other. Look at Henri. It serves you right. Honestly, just go die already, for the sake of everyone. Henri, what? Please don't cry. Ugh! Henri turns away from me, angrily rubbing her eyes with her long sleeves. I'll be okay. So, take care of yourself, okay? I can still hear her sobs as I'm being led to the room. Ugh. The operation will take no longer than a few minutes. Stay still. C looks at me from his operation table. I see horror in his eyes. He's shaking. Charlotte? Yeah? There's something I want to tell you. Sorry. I'm not who you think I am. I lied to you all this time. About puppeteers and observers. About other worlds. It's just like everyone said. I'm a false god. A loser. A weakling. A coward. I don't know anything about this world. Nor what lies beyond it. My name is not C. It's Vincent. I know who you are, Vincent. You're not a loser god. I think you're wonderful. Oh. I reach out to him, but there's no strength in my body. My eyelids become incredibly heavy. I'm scared. What the? Why? This is gross. The mind library is destroyed. Prey is here. Prey? I want to put an end to all the trials. I want to save C from the world. I want to save Henri from herself. I knew you would say that. You still want to become a tragic hero for everyone's sake, right? A boy who put himself above all other beings. A girl who loathed himself so much she raised her self-confidence at her cost. Oh, your imaginary friends. Your father who abandoned you long ago. Your mother who never came to visit. You love them all, don't you? Even though I was always there for you, you always chose all of them over me in the end. You said it yourself, Frey. You are a product of my own mind, born from the remnants of the Oracle. You're a manifestation of all my destructive impulses. Essentially, you are me. I couldn't love myself, Frey. I couldn't love us. So pitiful, aren't we? Now then, come here. Let us repaint the world in your colors. Consume me whole. I take a step forward. When I wake up, it's... Oh, I am God now. Hello! Vincent's lying on the operation table. Hello, everyone! It's quiet in the halls. Why is it so quiet? Why is it so quiet? Why is it so quiet? My words echo throughout the room with an orchestral rhythm. One saying them isn't just me. It's the whole school. The one who stands out among the crowd is a man dressed in pitch black clothes. He's laughing. Well, what do we have here? Say, what wish did you make under a shooting star? An ear-deafening orchestral of voices follows. I wish for all the painful things to end. I wish for all the painful things to end. I wish for everyone's happiness. I wish for everyone's... Just that. I see. What a foolish wish. However, it did come true nonetheless. As long as the human ego exists, people will always hurt each other. The only way to bring it to an end is to achieve ultimate control over each and every person. And voila, there you have it. You selfishly ate each and every ego in the world. Now you're the only one left. Wow. Congratulations, my dear. You become an oracle of this world. No way, everyone is gone? Vincent, Henri too? No way. Everyone is gone, Vincent. Yes, their bodies are now vessels for you. Not only did you consume their soul data, but also the spare copies of it. Unfortunately, they're now gone from this world. Say, Umbrella Man, can I ask you for one last favor? Yeah? What is it? Can you kill me? All I do is keep hurting others. If I disappear, the world will surely be a happier place. Someone like you who disregards life itself wouldn't hesitate to do it. So please, somehow. Alright. Close my eyes. It's for the best this way. No one will get hurt because of me anymore. Instead of a sharp pain, I feel suddenly warm. Why? You've done well, dear child. All this time you didn't want to be alone, did you? Listen well. I will grant you your wish. Unusually, it comes with a price, but my employer will have already paid in full by now. We will travel across the skies, and you will learn to control your power. Once you do, it is possible that you can rebuild your world from scratch. Let's go stargazing, shall we? Umbrella Man reaches his hand out to me. He looks just like my father from the old wedding photos. Is it really okay for someone like me? Didn't I say it before? It's not about deserving. It's what's destined to happen. Umbrella Man covers me with his coat. So how about it? I take Umbrella Man's hand. We leave on a journey. I will travel across the seas and skies, wander among roots and ruins of civilization, watch lives bloom and wither, and be reborn again. Perhaps then I'll learn how to be kind. Perhaps then I'll learn how to be honest. Perhaps then I'll learn how to not to hurt others. I want to become a better person, Seth. Thank you for everything you've done for me. You've been a great friend. Thank you for seeing my story through to the end. Let's meet again one day. White End, Stargazer's Journey. Episode 2, End. Oh, hi. So it appears we've reached the end of the story. No matter what, Charlotte Wilshire was doomed from the start. Apparently so. You see, my friend, you've committed a sin. Oh, I've committed a sin. Listen, everything that happened, I had no control over. What you said. It was destiny. If I could have stopped her from hurting people, from basically becoming a god that, hurts people, she either becomes a god that devours everyone, becomes a god that, just pretty much makes everyone soulless, or she dies. There's no good in between. I couldn't stop it. He's calling you out. I just wanted a good ending. I wanted to. Back in episode 1, there was a horrible way. There was a horrible narrative that I couldn't stop. Fucking Charlotte died, Felix died, and you know what? I had to reset it out of the cost of everything. And that's I couldn't stop it. I made a horrible decision, sure, but you can't call me out like this. I wanted a good ending. Charlotte and I have a lot in common. We want what's best for people. I wanted what's best for Charlotte. But you know what happened? Not that. Of worshipping false gods, that is? You're fucking... Say, are you satisfied with such an ending? Or do you want to see the child's story end in another way? I mean, personally, I've already seen all the other endings. But I mean, since you're here now, and you didn't appear in the other endings, I'm assuming this is a special little ending that you come forth and tell me after I've completed all the other endings. And I'm assuming you're going to prelude to episode 3, which I will cover soon. But yeah, I would. I have the power to grant your wish. You may call me mercantile, but by this time you should have learned that nothing in this world comes without a price. I mean, I saw that in the first ending that I got, and that price would be your name. Say, would you give up on your identity for a mere possibility? Will you give up on your existence when I eat your name? You'll no longer be the wise, kind-hearted Seth, because the child won't remember you. She always perceives you as her friend, when in fact, you're just malware that infected our world. So what you're telling me is, It was me who caused all this. If I didn't come in with my whole Rudy Tooty attitude of being curious and seeing what this story had to offer, everything would be fine. That's a weird way to look at it, my dear Umbrella Man, and I must look down upon you at that, because A, it would have happened regardless. You cannot come at me and even spout what nonsense you're going on about now. I do not care. You can call me malware all you want, but I was just here for the ride. I was here to be part of Charlotte's story. And you calling me such an infectious worm just to be an observer of a story, to try to make choices that would benefit Charlotte? No, that's horrible. That's my bad. I did my best to introduce you as something trivial, when in fact you are not meant to be here. Then Charlotte wouldn't be. If I, the player, did not help her get through those situations, she would have just been stuck. Her mind does not perceive the same things that everyone else's does. She is what Henri calls a lunatic. And to put it in a much better way, I would say she's just different. She's weird, but in a good way. She has her quirks that makes her Charlotte. And she perceived me as a friend. And you dare talk down to me like this? How dare you? You see, there are no other puppeteers in this world. Every single word you've ever uttered was given to you by the child. You're just her imaginary friend. Don't go fucking philosophy on me. Don't say I'm the fake one. I'm real. However, if you accept my help, she will no longer be aware of your presence and no longer talk to you. For that price, you'll be able to save her. I mean, is that something Charlotte would want? If I refuse, then all the other endings just stay the same. They become the end. They become the canon. But do I have any reason to not accept such an offer? To see what would happen? To see if Charlotte would be better off without me? Because if what he's saying is true, if I did not be a part of Charlotte's life, if I was merely just an observer, would Charlotte's life be better? And looking at it from Charlotte's perspective, she would be like, no, you're my friend. Don't do it. I want to remember you. But at the end of the day, one of the endings, she did say that remembering her is the best thing. So would it be hypocritical of me to strip my name away from her? To have her forget about me when I don't forget about her? This is fucking similar to the one-shot situation. God damn it. I mean, there's no... I can't disagree with Umbrella Man. I can't. I agree to your proposal, dear Umbrella Man. Despite you being a kind of an ass about it, but regardless. Well, isn't that wonderful? Come, stand under my umbrella. Figuratively, of course. Goodbye, Seth the Goody Two Shoes. Hello, Anonymous. I'll see you soon. Do I? Okay. I'm assuming that's the true end. And that everything that happened now will lead to the consequences in episode 3. Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. Wow. Give me a second. Let's put on some music real quick. Yeah. The peak. You know what? Let's listen to something more sad. I want to listen. Yeah, trees. We just gotta listen to trees for a second. What is? I need to look up. Hello, Charlotte's. EP2 True End. Endings black, white, and gray. Okay, so I did get all the endings. I did indeed, and that's the end. That's everything. Episode 2 had to offer. God bless. That's so sad. Like, I wanted to help her. I wanted to be a good person and give her a good ending, but at the end, the way to do it was to just give up myself. To give up everything, and there was no happy ending for her. There really wasn't. And what I could gather from the story is, I guess she was an oddball who kind of thought of the world in a different perspective. And we were kind of, I guess you could say, living the world through her perspective. And it kind of just, yeah. Apparently we were all just imaginary. Apparently Charlotte just lived a very rough life. And we were just there as a guide, as her imaginary friend. And I suppose, in a way, we could say that we were the authoritative figure in her life. Because she always looked up to us. She wanted to, she wanted to know that what we would do as, as Seth, as her puppeteer. And yeah, I guess ever since her father, like, she didn't have a father figure in her life, so I'm assuming she kind of just made one up, which I guess would essentially be Seth. Lisa Slam Girl. I mean, I have this on, autoplay, so I mean, it's just going through the playlist. Plus, it's a nice song to listen to. But I'm assuming we'll touch up more on the story in episode 3, which I will cover sometime soon. I don't know when. Probably Friday. Probably Saturday. Who knows? But yeah. But yeah. Yeah. I shall upload this VOD to the Skater Bomber YouTube channel, and I suggest watching episode 1T because it gives more insight on what the story is, I guess. About the whole Oracle thing and whatnot. Man. So, we now for Skater Bomber Reviews, episode 2 of Hello Charlotte. Hot damn. I feel like episode 2 was very drastically different in comparison to episode 1. And the fact that there was a lot more tension in episode 1, There was a lot more suspense, more danger, but this one was just more emotionally hitting, Episode 1 kind of just set the stage. And then episode 2 kind of just brought everything in and just kind of like slapped you saying, hey, sad. I feel like the fights were a bit unnecessary. Randomly encountering fights was just kind of like, alright, why? Like, I get there's a cool battle sequence and all, but like, why though? I mean, I guess it's alright. I guess there's more to explore with the whole world. Also, there are achievements for this game, and I got no. There's achievements for the episode 3. There's no achievements for episode 2. Okay. I'm spoiling myself with I'm looking at episode 3's fucking. Yeah. The story was really good though. It got me invested. It got me even more hooked than episode 1. Because episode 1, I mean, like I said, it was more so the setup. And if we're tying in episode 1 with episode 2, I'd say this was an easy 8 out of 10. I feel like it could have been. I feel like. I don't know. I feel like I could have been more sad than what I was. I feel like we probably should have spent more time with Charlotte. And I feel like that weird cursed scene where with all the weird text was kind of just like a mood killer, honestly. I feel like if there were, instead of that fucking weird ass moment, if we kind of entered into that day with a more depressed feeling, like Charlotte waking up and saying today's the day of the trial, and kind of recapping, like, her misery of having to choose between saving C or herself. I feel like that would have been much more impactful during that scene. So I guess you could say it was a moment of losing her mind, because she was very unstable at that time. So I guess it's up to interpretation. But overall, I am left wanting more, definitely. And I'm so glad there is more in episode 3, plus DLC in episode 3, so lots of content there. Lots of good, juicy content that I'm going to enjoy. And I hope you guys enjoyed, will enjoy too. And I hope you guys enjoyed this stream as well. Lots of good fun to be had, but yeah. Overall, Hello Charlotte is a great experience, and I'm really glad that Bear suggested it to me. I'm really sad he couldn't be here today. I just looked at his DMs. I told him about the stream, and he said he couldn't make it today. But I will stream episode 3 when he is available, which is hopefully either on Friday or Saturday. Thursday, if I do decide to stream, will probably be Isaac or whatever. Or maybe another roguelike, I don't know. Maybe I'll get Vengeance involved again, because streaming with friends is fun. But overall, yeah, that's the kind of the plan for the rest of the week. I have food waiting for me, so I'm very hungry. But yeah, overall, Hello Charlotte episode 2, really great. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I guess I'll see you guys in the next stream. But yeah, thank you all who came out today. Much love, and I appreciate you. And I'll see you guys later. Have a good day, night, or evening, wherever you are.